And all right, we are in. Mic check. 1, 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Oh, I had a couple autosaves. Feels bad. Had a couple autosaves. All good though. All right, so we are back. We are on the second planet at the moment. We'll let him rock. We got an open spawn. We have an open sulfur geyser. And we're trying to warm up the area by just letting the stuff kind of just erupt. Realistically. All right. Natty gas. We're gonna have a little bit of petroleum. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that sweet, sweet petroleum. And then we're gonna have the meta refinery right here too. Nice. I actually don't need the tiles here, but I probably will remove it. All right, so far so good. So if you guys are just tuning in, we are on this planet, the Ceres Mini Cluster. And we are going to be getting hit by Demolier. So big coverage right here hitting our printing pod. So we need to make sure to not get hit by shooting it down. But the problem is that Demolier isn't built for Mini Ceres. So we run into this problem where, god damn it. We run into this problem where we don't have the ingredients that we're supposed to have. And as a result, we have to figure out a way to make the Blastshots. The big thing we didn't have was oil. So we got that on the second planet. There's a lot of crude oil. Not only that, there's more here that's ready to be melted. So all we have to do is kind of tap into the oil and we'll be good. At least that's going to be the plan. So of course, people of chat, let me know if you have any questions. Right now, we are just doing what we can to shoot down Demolier. We have 97 cycles. We have nothing made yet. And we got to get it started. So idleness is on this side. They're chilling. Oxygen is good now. We dug out a lot of the spots. All right, we got to keep digging. We know this place is going to warm up, so we want to take everything that is liquefiable. And we probably want to just drop it into here, the icebox. We do the same thing there. Anything that can liquefy will be put there. Alright, we're gonna do that. Looks like while we do have a little bit of natty gas, looks like the pea water is not spawning on the right tile. So we gotta make sure it does fall through. We're gonna deal with that. We're gonna dig this up. We're gonna put a meta refinery here because we need some refined metal. We're probably gonna use the petroleum that we have right here. Should be good, should be good. Food is okay. A lot of pea water from the second side, and we have it in pipes. As you can see, though, the pipes are starting to get pretty cold. That's not good. We kind of need to warm this up if we can. Okay, we have fertilizer synthesizer over here. So this is going to release natty gas, and we need to just pump it up. Okay. So we're probably just gonna put a gas res here. Just gotta keep it simple. So right now we're really just focusing on making the intracosmic Blastshots. We're gonna need fertilizer because we don't have peat. We were originally gonna do something with the seals, but we ended up needing 400 seals worth of tallow, and we wouldn't make it in time, so we're gonna opt for a different option, the oil, and then now we have petroleum. We actually have a good amount, man. It's kind of nice. Broken stuff at the office. That's bad time, man. Hopefully you get that fixed and that it's not that much of a headache. I think this means I will need this layer. It's kind of weird. Hey man, we have no solid source of reed fiber yet. The Babbitts are doing their best. But yeah, they are not giving me that much reed fiber, man. Have a good amount of hydrogen in here too. That's nice. So this hydrogen is really just gonna make sure our spawn's running. And the other stuff. It looks like we can use it. Alright, so the first planet is supporting the second planet. We just got the infinite pressure tank made. We're just gonna be moving a lot of brine inside if we can. Looks like we're gonna be moving out pea water this way, just because this is overfilled. Our water froze and it broke the infinite pressure. So we're just pumping it out now normally. It feels bad, man. Alright, so we could still tech up. I want to do Rad Bolt on the second planet. Just because we have the crash satellites over there. It probably makes a lot of sense to do it that way as well. Outside of that, the people on this planet are kind of just chilling. They're making sure we have food so we could send it over to the second planet. And we need to make sure they survive because they're using Alveo Vera. So CO2 via smokers. And then making sure they're getting ice. A little bit of CO2 down there, but with Alveo Vera as well, so it should be alright. Just making sure we're good. And for now, we're moving water into the infinite storage. Petroleum if it comes back. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Bleach stone. Because I don't want to have freaking chlorine randomly in the skies. Alright, speed this up. So we're going to start getting some fertilizer. We get polluted water coming in. Do we have dirt on this side? 26, we have a little bit. Alright, we are planning on making this area warmer, right? So the automatic thing that we should try to get, we do it up to here, is composts. I feel like this makes a lot of sense. Get some deodorizers here. I feel like that wouldn't be bad. Let's put another tile, wire that, deodorize here, and then we'll put a bin here for pea dirt. Yeah. All right, so we go back to the side. let's uncheck everything. And we send the P dirt from the first planet to the second planet. And the reason why is because we kind of want to keep this side, this planet on the side, warm. So I'm thinking it makes a lot of sense to send the P dirt from this side, from the outhouses over. And then we compost it here, because compost is a hot task. Generate a little heat. I feel like that makes sense. So we're just going to send all the P dirt over. No sweet. Just send it over if you guys can. Put it on a priority 5. That's going to keep them busy, and then these guys have stuff to do now. We probably want to start setting more dupes from the second, our first planet to the second. We also want to move the liquefiables over, so that when this place warms up from all the heat, it's not going to be a big problem. Alright, so... Alright, there are pipes there, so we're going to want to deconstruct just buildings, so that it's only the tiles getting removed, nothing else. We're going to use the heavy watt here for the refinery. Makes a lot of sense. Right, so we just put it here. We want the piping simply just up, down. We have to remove this tile. Let's bump up the construction here to a 7. And then we have to have... I think we put bins here. Because the petroleum gen is not going to actually be able to consume. Right? I don't think it's going to be able to consume everything. So we have to buffer tank it. At least that's going to be the logic. Alright, so once we get that, we should have a source of heat. Alright, let's not do it like that. Now we need to think about applying heat to this area, because we kind of want to melt this solid block of crude oil. And we do have some conductive diamond here, which is kind of nice. So the biggest problem with this is that since it's negative, we don't have a good liquid medium to hold the heat, to absorb it, and then have that slowly get cooled down as we add more and more and more. So we probably do a weird setup here. We do something like that. And then, actually, let's not do it like that yet. We're still building this. What makes sense is to run metal tiles. Mercury's gonna melt. Alright, we're gonna use doors. No, I should use metal tiles. That's so funny. I can't use metal tiles because I don't have refined metal. That's so funny, man. I can't use metal tiles because I don't have refined metal. Alright, we're just gonna use mechanized airlocks, because they are technically next best thing. Alright, these tiles right here are right on top of the diamond. That's gonna be the logic. We'll just put a res here. And then this comes down. And then the logic's gonna be simple. We run a shut off. And then we can't... Oh, the pipes. It's so funny. We don't have metal for the pipes. Feels bad. And it's 50 each. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we run regular pipes on top. Dude, that all works. It's really jank, but it works. Oh my god, what a travesty of a design. Build a temp shift plate. Temp shift plate wouldn't be bad, actually. Build it out of diamonds, too. That wouldn't be bad. Alright, a little bit of the oil. So this is at 40 that it solidifies. So I need to get this to 37. Okay. So it is 37-ish here. And I can walk through. So the area is not bad. It's really just the fact that there's no heat transfer. Small vacuum pocket right there. So I should try to dig this if I can. And we should be good. Oop, gotta print out. This guy's not that good. Supply digging, we'll take labor out. Okay, so we have a digging dupe. We have a lot of suppliers. We have a tidier. We have an operator. Alright, so digging, storing, tidy, supply is going to be the job. Should be pretty good. Alright, now we just got to let them work. Aw, snap. Alright, so we're going to be able to make a little bit of metal. I think we're going to be using copper. So this is going to be probably 99 because we're going to need a lot. We're going to have to dig through all the copper that's right here as well. Be like that sometimes. All good though. Copper on the left side. Not too much copper anywhere else outside of here. So we probably just have to open this up. Not much we could really do about that. Another thing is we're going to dig out all the ice that's right here. So we will have to do some expansions. That should be good. Can't reach that tile, so we'll have to do something like this. This is all within reach. I probably have to dig that, and then we'll reach all that. That warm petroleum, boys. We should name this planet David. We do not have rights to name the planet. You have to bring this up with Gravitas admins. I don't know what to tell you. They told us no. But the copper field, hey man. They told us no, man. I don't know what to tell you. What's the challenge in this run? So this is blasted Mini Ceres, right? So this is the Ceres mini cluster, but they broke up the planet. So the first planet is like the starting biome. The second planet is the top half of the planet because you have Mercury. That's at the top. And then there's a third planet, right? Now, the thing is that while we do all that, that's just Ceres Mini Cluster. We have Demolier. The meteor's coming in. The meteor's coming. So it's basically, we have to find out a way to build the rocket ammo and then shoot it down. Because the thing is that Demolier was not built for any planet outside of the dinosaur planet. So a lot of the resource that you need is like tied to that planet. So now that they released a couple of alternatives to making the Blastshots, we're basically just trying to make the Blastshots. So, you know, normally it's peat, but then now we could use fertilizer. And instead of biodiesel that requires like vital oil and all that, we're just going to be using petroleum. So it's basically, we're doing Demolier on the not intended planet. So the only way for us to do that is to go to the second planet and get a lot of the resource there. And then after we do that, we want to survive. And we're going to be doing the pod objectives full steam ahead. Because since this is Ceres Mini Cluster, we could actually get the third part and do the story trade. So we're going to shoot down Demolier. We're going to actually try to shoot it down. And then we're going to do full steam ahead. So that means we have to basically stabilize on the Ceres Mini Cluster planet. But that's basically going to be the run. It's figure out a way to survive on Demolier. Oh man, the sulfur is staying hot. I'm impressed. Alright, we'll dig that and go down. I want to see if that helps out. Dude, it's retaining the heat. Look at that. So we're going to dig this. And then we're going to have that spill inside. This side's starting to get warm. I feel like we could do little staircases like this. And it helps out with the heat transfer because it's just going to have it spill out. And we have little pockets of hot sulfur there. Just need to make sure this doesn't melt. And that doesn't melt, it should be fine. But yeah. We downloaded the mod so that we could do Demolier on a non-intended planet. And this is going to be the challenge. And since we're playing on the Ceres Mini Cluster, we have to deal with the problems and the trials and tribulations of the cold planet. Fun times. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta get food. More trials and tribulations. If we could, I wouldn't mind getting a mechatronics guy on the first planet. Oh, Nisbet. Nisbet could build, right? Yeah. Nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Someone was suffocating? That's gotta be a meme, right? Anyways. We need to get some food over here. Veggie poppers. Let's go with 50 kilograms. All the CO2 coming into here. So that we could re-release it for the Alveo Vera. And then these plants are eating up as much as they can. I should realistically put some Alveo Vera plants down here. Make it a little bit nicer. You know, I will think I will do something like that. We set up a layer Alveo Vera plants at the bottom. I feel like that's smart. Veggie poppers, no one likes them. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I like veggie poppers, real life. I see Hindu. I'm a fan of veggie poppers, man. I really is. Alright, we're just gonna start pre-teching stuff that we will want later on. We don't have Radbolt tech, but we could do the lead up into it. I'm a fan of the veggie poppers, man. I'm not gonna lie. Deep fried veggies, for whatever reason, man. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, dude. This barely heated up. Oh, I forgot to do a temperature sensor. Dude, the pipes. The liquid's already cold. What the heck? The liquid's not even hot, man. I gotta make steel or something. It's barely heating up. Feels bad, feels bad. Oh, this is it. Alright, so above. CO2, natty gas. Should be fine. Alright, we're making fertilizer, boys. Let's go. Using a little bit of the pea waters. Able to make a little bit of fertilizer. Good times, good times. We're getting more heat right here. This allows us to potentially be above 0 so that the pipes don't break. A lot of ice on the planet, man. But yeah, right now we're worried that we're not going to make the Blastshots in time, so we got to get that all started. No power. The petroleum gen would be in and of itself having enough fuel. So it all depends on whether or not we could run the wheel right now to make petroleum and then finish the build right here. Once we get enough natty gas. I might want to disconnect the meta refinery until we could get the pipeline here done. Struggles warm mode, cold environment. It is. The early game is the biggest struggle with the cold most of the time. Alright, we got the food in. So sweep only. Where's the food? Food. Veggie poppers. Sweet. Nice. Alright, we send the veggie poppers in. So we just sent like 100,000 kcows of food. Get the food, boys. 140,000. It's already deep freeze. We pre-chill it for you guys. You guys know how it is. Alright, so this is going to be first step, making fertilizer. Because we needed dirt, we brought over the pea dirt so that we could compost. Doubles up, right? Water here, not freezing. Let's go. That's a good sign. I need this ladder to stand on this tile to dig that tile out. That's not bad. At some point, we're going to ship all the ice back to the first planet as like a final step of removing cold items. For now, though, we're going to be using that for this build. All right, so if it's above... If it's below -20. Wow, dude, we have a low bar. If the petroleum is less than -20, and it already is, we allow it to leave and feed the petroleum gen. And it's -40. Dude, my petroleum comes in at 50 degrees. Not bad. Oh, dude. They're just walking through the doors. That's illegal, man. What are you guys doing? Y'all need to stop that. Oh, and the petroleum gen doesn't have automation wire. Oh no, bro. That iron it is. Okay. Hey guys. We kind of want to turn this off. Power's off the chain right now. Alright. Let's unplug that. Nah, man. We're not wasting fuel. We're just creating heat. Totally. This is just us creating heat. Seems legit. Seems legit. Can we get the automation though? We get the automation. We got a hatch egg baby. We got to keep the babies warm. That's the biggest thing. The critters that like the cold stuff will be on the cold planet, and the critters that like the warm stuff will be on this planet. We're gonna warm up this map. It's where all the oil is gonna be, so it's gonna be hot either way. We're gonna have to move all the mercury back though. That's gonna be the big thing. And I need to make sure to not make my blast shot maker out of mercury like I did the first time. That's why we have a pool of mercury right here. I was not wise. I was not wise. All right, we get a staircase. That way we don't get accumulated tiles of sulfur and it solidifies into a solid because it just spills down. Should be pretty good. Waiting for the automation wires still. Coffee. No matter what we do, we're not gonna keep up with this. Damn it, dude. I need to pump out more waters. Hey, Lord of Heaven, what a gift sub to Kelvin. 1337. Lord of Heaven, thank you so much, man. Is it Friday already? Thank you so much, though, Lord of Heaven. I see you over there. And of course, Kelvin, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 and free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub ad. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, man. I see you guys over there. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Fortunately, not Friday. Feels bad. Soon, though. Just a couple more days. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hope you're doing fine and your sneeze is getting better. Yo, man, it's getting colder, which is actually, while it doesn't make the sneeze better, it does make the weather better and more enjoyable, IMO. I am a cold weather enjoyer. I love it, man, when it's cold. So we're doing all right. Mamba's under the blankets. This is a great time. This is where we bring out the winter blanket, which is the main reason why I love it. And with the winter blanket, you get Mamba always on the blanket. He doesn't want to leave it. He loves it. So it's guaranteed Mamba snuggle time. During the summertime, he sleeps on the bed, but he doesn't really snuggle because I push him away because he is hot. Like, Mamba's body temperature is way too hot. So a lot of the times I have to push him away because he's just warm body. In the wintertime though, he snuggles up real close because he's cold, and it's really nice. What's going on, Vladimir? Welcome in. I see you over there, man. Hello, hello. The petroleum heat source comes in at a whopping 40 degrees. We heat it up to a whopping 69, and we cool it down to -20 before we use it on the generators. We do all this in an attempt to warm up this biome, because we're just trying to dump some heat right now. Now, the thing is that the environment's already really cold, so we don't have insulated pipes here, because I don't think it matters too much. And it's siphoning a little bit of heat from here, too. I'm not too mad about that. A lot of the times, perfectly fine with it. Ooh, a seal pup. I gotta take the little seal pup, man. Bring him on this side. He's hanging out with the other homies. But yeah, we are trying to make some Blastshots. Do we have enough yet? No, we're at 400 only. We finally got started making metal. It is going to be so nice now that we have metal. Now, the big thing with that is now we need coppers. So we got to break the copper biome right here. The giant copper field. David would be proud. Oh, the pea water's staying liquid. Let's go. And we're out of crude oil. I mean, that's fine. We're just waiting for this to melt. And once it does, we're going to get 3,200 kilograms. That's going to be so much. Oh, I could already just try to dig that or something. We have a nice tile of oil right there. -40. But yeah, we need this chunk of oil. It's a lot. I don't want to do anything to it because I don't want to lose half the mass. But this is a lot of oil. Once we're able to get some of that, it's going to be sweet. And then it's just going to still fill up so many lines. Just got to give it a little bit of time. For now, we have a lot of petroleum, so we should be okay. 100% it would. 100% it would. We could actually afford a tepodizer since all of the oil's pumped out. We could actually try it. You know what? Just for Hunter, we will. Because technically, since everything here is off, we could just use this power line as a means of like temporarily getting it done, because we're not going to be making any more natty gas, and we're not going to be pumping up oil because none of it's there anyways. So I guess we can use the tepodizer and just unplug it once it's melts. Still though, I gotta dump the heat. We're still gonna do this weird strat just because it also helps out warming the environment up here, right? We want to warm up the entire planet on the second planet, so all of this is going to be necessary regardless. And I'm starting to think we might want a second gas line to be hooked up to another hydrogen gen, because it looks like we're getting a lot of natty gas. I mean hydrogen gas, and we could use that as a power source. So I am gonna run another one down here. And the logic's simple. We're just gonna burn off the hydrogen. What about a normal submerged hydrogen spawn? So the problem is that a lot of the temperature here is negative. Right, so up top is -60. My area that we have the open electrolyzer, it's almost above 0, depending on which tile you're clicking on. So the problem is that we just got petroleum. But yeah, technically I guess we could do it now. We didn't have liquids before, that could actually withstand the cold, so we couldn't do it. Right? Because our oil is solid at this point, so eventually we'll get a submerged spawn. The normal setup, as the kids say. Stop the cap, just build a submerged. Right? So like we'll do one of those eventually. We'll do one of those eventually. Alright, so we are going to run a weird bridge setup so that the spawn always gets priority right here. Problems of blasted Mini Ceres. It's too cold for the Hydra, man. Too cold for the submerged. Can't go straight to it, man. Feels bad. Okay, that's built. So we run it like this. So the bridge here prioritizes this line because the bridge intake happens first. So all of the hydrogen will top off this line right here until it fills up. Once it fills up, it's going to overflow here and then go down. That way this doesn't fill up at 1,000, right? Because we're starting to get a lot of hydrogen. And it's because this is not a power negative setup, it's positive. So we're going to have some power to burn. So this is just going to be set up like this. I probably just run it down like that because our blast shot maker is going to be right here. And then that way we get a secondary power source and don't need to run the wheel, which is kind of nice. Less wheel runners. And then on this side, let's also bump the construction of the tapidizer up. On this side, we don't have a lot of natty gas, which is fine. Ooh, look at that. The pipe is starting to become a little green. It's starting to get warm, dude. I'm in. Starting to warm up, starting to warm up. The research is partially done. We're going to change. So the big thing is just making a lot of copper. I'm thinking at some point, if we have too much petroleum, I might just loop the petroleum. Right? So that we could have the petroleum just loop so that we don't have to generate more. Because at some point, we're going to need this petroleum for the blast shot as well. Weird logic though, right? I did build a submergence spawn in Ceres once. It was painful. I remember that experience again. Hey man, I didn't mean to bring that back up. I apologize. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Dude, we're trying, man. We're trying to make some more. But the big problem is that our initial tank up top that's feeding into the meta refinery is running low, so we need to get Tepdizer up. Yeah, steel would be nice. That big infusion of heat wouldn't be bad. I'm not gonna lie, man. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, so we're just climbing up so that we can grab the coppers. A lot of coppers right here as well. But yeah, I think I will want to loop and take some of this petroleum into the top. Not sure how I want to do it though. We are making sure it gets -20 first, so that we could start lowering the temperature. But yeah, there's a weird imbalance. I probably do want to loop this, just so that we could make metal non-stop. So what probably makes sense is running this up And then we probably go around. No. This makes sense, but I think we do it a little bit differently. Ah. Okay, we could do... Alright, we do this. Here, here, here. And then that goes, that goes. Oh, this is in. Let's go. Let's try to get this in. Appetizer. This thing heats things up like no other. Nothing else is running on this, so it's fine. But this thing gets hot. The thing that sucks about using a appetizer here is that it's oil. Oil's gonna get hot, but it is not gonna heat anything up. Not until the oil itself gets to like 80 degrees. Because look, it's like minus 20 right now. The tiles are still at minus 40. The tiles are barely affected. So this is gonna heat up the area. But it's gonna be so tough. No, it's not conductivity that's the problem, is the specific heat capacity. So 1 degree increase on the temperature is going to be like a 10-degree increase in oil in terms of energy. Like the amount of energy it takes to heat up the oil is a lot less than anything else. So it's going to be easy and fast to heat up. But it's gonna cool down really fast as well. The diamond might be cold. I don't think it's gonna do too much though. So it's like one of those things where we could probably do it. I just don't think it's that big of a boon. Oh, I forgot the petroleum generates a lot of CO2. I forget about that. All right, let's dig down this copper. And then let's get a small little pocket here. We're going to do a CO2 pump setup. I kind of need to do this here, huh? And then try to get that there. That does work. We should be all right. Hello. What's going on? S4? I see you over there, man. Welcome in, welcome in. This guy's season 4, dude. Hello. How are you? Hope you're having a good Wednesday, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. That's a lot of mass to heat up, so regardless of what you use, a lot of heat. Yep, we're just gonna need a lot of heat. How's the build going? Build? Not really doing a build. We're just trying to make Blastshots. So there's a big meteor on the way to hit us right here. And we have to shoot it down. Because if we don't shoot it down, it's gonna wipe out our planet. Basically, half the planet right here is gonna get hit. So we're just trying to make some ammo. So we don't have the ammo on the first planet. We have to go to the second planet to get it done. So that's what we're doing right now. Just trying to get some ammo. Try to get some good stuff for that. Dupes are trying to stay alive. Dupes are trying to smelt some metal so that we could make some Blastshots. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Welcome in. Yes. We have enough copper. Well, overload. Oh. One of the tiles melted. Let's go. That means it's pumping now. Oh, look at that. 30 degrees positive. That's so nice. Yeah, we'll get more warm oil, which is fine. It's off now, so it's going to be cooling back down, but that thin layer that spills over the top immediately chills down the negative. That's so interesting. All right, so we do this. And then we do that. So we want to run this across, run this up and over, and then run this to the right. So how this is going to work is we always have one reservoir fill up for the generator. Once we get more than one reservoir, the second one is going to be a buffer tank to send it back in to re-smelt. So once we get 10 tons of petroleum in the system, it's going to basically just keep running. And that's going to be the logic we want. All right, we want to do this, and then we want to ladder down to here. And then we're going to build a canister filler setup. Given how much power this consumes, I might want to separate a couple lines. It wouldn't be bad. I'm thinking about getting another line for the gas pump here. But at the same time, I'm thinking we might not even need it. Ooh, it's melting a lot faster though. Oh, pressure breakage. No, pressure breakage. That's not good. No, can I do this fast enough? Tiles breaking from pressure lose half the mass. That's so sad. Dig the lead, please. Oh, this slipping on the oil. No, it broke. That was pointless now. We lost half the mass, boys. So sad. We really don't need the omelet. Kitchen menace cook. That's so weird. I guess we do just take the omelet, I guess. Dude, we lost 3,000 kilograms of oil because it was 2 tiles, so we lost a full tile. We lost 3,200 kilograms, 3 tons of oil, dude. That's so sad. That's like that episode of Breaking Bad where they stop the train and they siphon off the fluid from the fluid tank. It's like, how do you randomly just lose 3 tons? And how are you gonna argue that's rounding error? They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. All right, so I will want to do a little bit of a dig here. We will break this open. Dude, that's exactly what happened though, right? I need a transformer here. And I think... We just run second line. And for now, we'll just do it like that. A little bit weird, but it should make sense. Believe it or not, the compost generates a lot of heat. So it's actually really nice. This is in, we need someone with pyrotechnics. Okay. So after this is done, we have to pipe it back to here. Alright, let me get this set up. And then we'll put this here. This is gonna be output, because we're gonna need the petroleum added in. We have to add another layer on this side. And then we have to build the biggest travesty of a design of all time. The biggest travesty of a design. That's gonna be so gross. That's gonna be so gross. D-Mayor, welcome in. Cyberdyne, how are you? I see you guys over there, man. What's good? Everything's making heat. That's what you want on a frozen planet, right? Yeah, man. That's exactly what we want. Only way to do it now. Alright, so the H2 might be needed soon, but, you know, nothing's really running yet, so it's fine. All we're doing is making fertilizer, and we need to make this non-stop. Dude, my pipeline travesty. Alright, so we should have a decent amount of crude oil. We have some solid crude right here as well. It's gonna basically explode into a huge amount of crude. Once this melts in 0.5 degrees Celsius. I mean, the temperature isn't on anymore. Maybe it doesn't melt. We're gonna need to dig that to even reach the bottom. Alright, so construction. That's not that big of a deal. Let's try to get the Blastshots up first. And then we'll do that as the second thing. I'm hoping these pipes don't break. Hopefully we're using the water enough. And then back on this side. God damn it. It's trying to generate water, but it can't. I want to store the water, man. I really do. Their only other option is just to build more reservoirs. Feels bad. Like, that's really all we could do, man. Just keep making more reses. Because we would have to pump this out in order to remake this into infinite pressure. I mean, it could be something we do, though, eventually. And then the aux light right here. Fun times. I should try to just release the hydrogen going up and, like, relay down the alveol vera at the bottom or something. This is at 88. Let's just release that so we could have it here. This is handling the CO2 we're giving it. Looks pretty good. Calories are fine. No one's idle here, so they're all working, it looks like. Should be good. They're eating well. People are cooking. Alright, it's about to fill up, boys. So we still have fuel here, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh no, we're out of fuel. We're out of fuel, boys, so we're not smelting anymore. And we need pyrotechnic skill. Second planet. That's down here. I have no tidiers. Okay. We're gonna have to send someone from the first planet, it looks like. Rancher. No one has tidying proficiency. Oh, what? That's tough. Someone's gonna have to learn today. We're gonna send them to art school and all that. Art school. Pyrotechnic School. D-Mary joining in. Send me, Vlad. Are you in there? I can't send you, though. You're the rancher. We need you ranching. I can't send you, dude. We need you taking care of these guys. D-Mayor's in. I want to make bombs. Nah, man. Not happening. You gotta take care of the little babies. We will have D-Mayor. With a nice turtleneck. Let's go. What kind of pants do we have? Oh, we got overalls? That looked pretty good, man. Man, look at this guy. D-Mayor looked pretty good. He's cold, though. But he looked pretty good. Oh my god, what a hat. You got a fedora, dude. Let's go. That's such a good hat for this outfit. I see you, D-Mayor. I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. We'll just do the bottom half now. Alright, so we want to redo this. Oh no, I need another pipeline here. I'm almost done. Still gotta make some more petroleum. We still gotta loop a little bit. It's almost there, it's almost there. Dude, my pipes, man. This is so jank. It's only gonna get worse. Alright, so we gotta do it like this. Oh, wait. No, it's like that. Oh, I didn't need that pipe. There we go. Dude, that's so weird. But basically, I need to fill up this for the generator. This is going to be for the meta refinery loop. And then the extra stuff we'll send goes to the Blastshots. It's such a weird setup. And I think we'll do minus 15. So more of the fluid gets to leave. Bump that up. Got a hatch right here chilling. Alright, so I want to get up to here. Dude, we're getting so much more crude oil. A lot of this is melting. That's really nice, though. Crude oil is good times. Nice. All right, so cut this. We do that setup, and then that setup. So we effectively just made it so that this pump is powered by the system, and then this pump is powered by the second new transformer. There's no real change, just a little bit of load management. And then we're just going to be lowering the CO2 that we have. And then the logic simple, just create a little bit of a CO2 pocket here that we could always remove from. Have it in a canister, and if we need to, we could release it here later on for the sleet wheat, for the alveo vera. That way it should be not bad. Okay, I think we're fine. We're pre-teching a lot of stuff when we can't tech up everything immediately because I'm focusing on the meta refinery stuff. This is just not high priority, huh? So that's at 9. We're gonna bump this wheel to a 5. That could be lowered. We shouldn't. Oh, the food storage stuffs. I guess that's not that big of a deal anymore, though. That's a 5 as well. So he's just... Oh, he's on downtime. Yeah. He's on downtime. He's on downtime. Bunch of CO2 that we pop in. We just gotta keep pumping, man. Technically, that's pressurizing the area. You just gotta lower the amount of CO2. Try to pump it out. I mean, honestly, that's all we could really do right now. All the CO2 is being generated by this petroleum gen. Oh, we're starting to get some loop in. Let's go. Getting some loop in liquids. I know, man. They're doing the things. Alright, so all we need is petroleum, and then we start making Blastshots. And we just need someone with skill. Okay, so we have to find someone that isn't working too hard, that wouldn't mind becoming a pyrotechnic. Oh, dude, it's gonna be Hassan. He doesn't do anything in the colony. Alright, Hassan. What do you do here? He's literally doing nothing. He's the helper, dude. He's the aide. Alright, you're gonna be an operator. This is a operating supply job. Okay, nice. We need 96, I believe. And we're just waiting for petroleum. He's gonna start supplying the other stuff, though. So he's gonna be getting it started. Let's go. That's so nice. So now all we need to do is generate a little bit more gas flow here. We're gonna do a weird setup like this. And we're gonna open up this pocket so CO2 could populate it. And that way we have a little bit more CO2 to get pumped out at any given moment. Man, part of me wish... Damn, Layra. You're really trying. She's struggling, man. Don't get suffocated, man. Don't get suffocated. That's some bad stuff right there. Any magma on the asteroid? Nope. Bottom of the map is the oil biome that's frozen. Oh, there's a volcano right here. If that's what you're asking. There's a volcano right here. Problem is that it's at the top. So it's gonna melt the mercury. I'm like, oh, okay, that kind of sucks. 60 degrees, and we're adding more. It's slowly getting there, man. Slowly getting there. At some point, we can make a petroleum boiler, maybe. Kind of. Baby ammo sensor? Dude. Eventually, I think we will. For now, though, I think we could let it free pump, no problem. There's just a lot of CO2 that this is generating. 500 grams per second, and that's how much we pump. We're barely break even. Oh, Megafron, boys. No way. Wait. Who has the chlorine? Is it this planet? No, it's this planet. Oh, dude. We get Megafrons. Let's go. What are the chances? Megafrond is a better sleet wheat, and it consumes chlorine, and we have a chlorine geyser. Haha, let's go. Is it this one? Infectious polluted oxygen. Okay, that's really bad. So it's this one then. Chlorine gas, 60C. Oh, it's 60C though. We didn't get cold chlorine. We just got regular chlorine. Oh, that sucks. What's going on, Mocha? Welcome in. We just got Megafrons. Let's go. I mean, chlorine is low SXC. We could probably chill it down every time. It's probably okay. Now, the funny thing is that we have sleet wheat. It's just that with Megafrond, we don't have to worry about dirt or water. All we gotta need is chlorine. So I think we're gonna try to tap the chlorine geyser right now. So the big thing I think is chlorine is going to be a heat source, air quotes, heat source. I say that with air quotes because technically chlorine doesn't hold a lot of energy in general. So it's like not really a heat source. So we're going to need to start tapping it so that we have infinite pressure. I think what I'll do too is we'll have it in an insulated box, but we'll pipe it out with regular pipes so it gets chilled by the environment. Yeah, it's not hard. It's just that it's going to always produce at 60. So it is going to slowly, and I mean very slowly, warm up the map. And we want this to be a cold planet. But yeah, we're probably more worried about it melting and becoming liquid. I feel like that's probably more of a issue for us, realistically. It's very likely going to be the bigger problem. Alright, so we are going to be tapping in the geyser on the side. I probably do mop this up as soon as we get there. And then after we do that, we're probably going to want to dig this tile. We also probably want to go underneath this so that we could get to the geyser itself. Dude, look at our floxes. Just 139 of them. They're hanging out, man. If they're on good behavior, we'll move them to the garden. We're just generating so much wood. Alright. Minus 15. Alright, let's lower this to minus 10. We want more liquid coming out so we can keep smelting. This has a lot of oil, so as long as we're able to refine it into petroleum, we're good. Buffer tanks. And this is slowly going to be getting petroleum. We need to start getting some soon. We just need more of this, honestly. And maybe a lower temperature. Because we have like 5 tons right here, right? So maybe let's just do 0. So it gets down to 0 faster. We don't have to worry it all the way down to like negative something. We don't have to squeeze out all the juice from the lemon. We're going to be preserving the squeezed lemons anyways. That's the logic. We want to squeeze some of the juice out to use it now, but we don't have to like squeeze it dry. We're going to be making lemon preserves. Totally legit. And then it's like, we don't need to be using it like that. That way more of it comes out of it, and then we get to process more. I might even want to use a higher temp. Positive 10. Positive 10. Alright, more CO2 coming in. This filled up. We need to keep pumping, man. So we're just doing this so that the pressure is a little bit nicer. It makes sense. That way it's like once it gets into this pocket, it's just gonna flow down. Not a big deal. But yeah, a little bit too much CO2 right now. We gotta let this run non-stop. Once this starts having a steady pipe and starts filling up, we could actually just consider trimming the pipe down here, and that forces this to overflow into the petroleum lines out there. At some point too, we'll process enough petroleum that that's just going to regularly happen, because it will be looping right here, and we're just going to be dumping heat. We could start also just processing it now and just have a pipe flow out into it. Like we could technically, instead of having a second res right here, run the overflow here into the top. We might actually want to do that. More spaghetti travesties. Oh my god. At least I don't cut my pasta, dude. That's the one thing I probably will also try to live by. Never cut the spaghetti. I've seen people do it, and I've seen the logic, and I guess it kind of makes sense. But if I was ever given a choice, I like my spaghetti long. Don't cut the spaghetti, babies. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You always break your pasta? That's gross, man. I mean, I guess to make it fit into the pot. But I'm at a point where I just stop buying spaghetti. I just buy macaroni. I'm gonna be real mad. I'm like, dude, enough debates. We're just gonna stab this macaroni with a fork. I don't like it flinging around the soup and sauce. I mean, yeah, I guess that could be a thing. All right, we are gonna do extra step here. A lot of excessive power. All right, we'll do it here. And then this will want to be on the bottom line. Huh, interesting setup. Yeah, we do it like that. So we do this. We run that there instead. And then we run the thin line down. Yeah. That should be fine. Never cut macaroni. I always eat it in front of my PC. I see you with that. Yeah, that can get like marinara sauce in random spots. It doesn't have to be rotating, like slurping the noodles that's dangling off can cause that to happen still. Not so much it's like he's rotating the fork like a screwdriver. More so that, you know, man, the slurping is kind of tough sometimes. Dude, it's starting to get warm. It's actually kind of nice. This is honestly the perfect situation. You're in a cold environment and you're making heat. This is like perfect weather, man, for the PC performance boost. Good times. The ice is solidifying here. Can't be mad. Well, the ice, the water. I wonder if I should actually try to do something like this. That way, when all the ice melts one day and it fills up with water, it doesn't spill into my oil area. But we do have that option. Got hard to make it long of a tree to begin with. I see you over there. I see you over there. I had commercial pasta where it came in frozen and it was like spaghetti and meatballs. I am not gonna lie, the pasta that came with that was pre-cut, and I was like, wow. Like the pasta itself was pre-cut. So it was basically they chop the pasta in half before they cook it, and they have the industrial sized machines. That's the crazy thing. They had the industrial size and they still chose to cut it. I thought that's insane. They got the 100-gallon tanks of marinara, but they still cut the pasta in half before they actually cook it. I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought that was the weirdest thing. Like, why do the extra step? Why do the extra step, man? Alright, I kind of don't mind more labor right now. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Ellie, you are farming supply ranch. So we're not ranching on the side, so you're going to be supply storing all day. All right, so back over here, we mopped up some ethanol. We're going to have a lumen quartz there. All right, we're going to have to carve this. I might also want to mop up all of the ethanol there. We know that we're gonna want insulated tile here, and then we gonna want a regular tile here. And then we'll mop up more ethanol as it gets pushed up. I really want to fix this. Though I know the solution is the moment we get this area warmed up, we're gonna want to have the water just get pumped here immediately. And then we'll have infinite storage on this side. It's not warm enough yet. We're gonna do a thing where we pump gas from right here down to the bottom. It seems like it doesn't really make sense, but it's gonna help with the gas pressure. And then the main thing is that once we get oxygen coming out of here, it's gonna push down the CO2 levels, which is what we want. Pressurize it so that the pumping is a little bit more efficient. All right, let's start using the hydrogen here. $95, $55, automation's in. And then by reducing oxygen here, there is going to be more room for this to expand and keep producing. I did. They're both connected. This is ready if I want to ship stuff out. But we don't have idleness yet, so I'm going to leave it just chilling. Dude, what the heck? Look at this. It's a sleet wheat grain in a single tile that's CO2, so it's deep freeze sterile atmosphere. The ultimate single tile food source. Holy crap. 100% fresh. That's amazing. That's actually kind of nice, man. Not gonna lie. Another 200 kgs of CO2. Oxygen is trying to be included. Okay, so instead of this, we're gonna run it like that, so it overflows at the beginning. This is jamming. Ooh, we're getting there, boys. Overflow. Oh man, it's working. Yeah, dude, we do need to sweep that through the corner. Dude, imagine if you could build something like that. Single tile, CO2, sleet wheat grain. Single tile farms. Don't have to worry about harvesting because it's always going to be sterile, fresh atmosphere. Alright, running low on a little bit of the crude oils. I might want to melt a little bit more of the tiles right there. Oh, look at that. It's warm petroleum, but it don't matter. Could just use pips to build a industrial size liquefier. That's true. That is true. Oh no, bro. Too much liquid. Alright, let's remove this tile. Actually, no. Let's dig these tiles. Let's get a priority on this. And I will want to try to mop this up as it happens. Oh, they're on a downtime. We gotta wait. Moving a little bit of ice. So there's a CO2 bubble stopping this from spilling. We just want to have enough space up here so that we can mop it up every time. Yeah, we could. That is true. We just got to get Rad Bolt Tech, which we could get soon. Nice. So we could mop this up now. We do want to get insulated on these tiles next. Oh man, before the mop even happens. There we go. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you for mopping. We need the moppers, dude. We really do. So shout out to Vlad for mopping. I do my best. We didn't let him make the Blastshots, and he still does his work, man. What a good guy. Cyberdyne, though, mopping like it's... like the parents are coming over to his house for the first time. Gotta make sure it's spotless. Mopping all day, every day. Look at Cyberdyne, man. Working hard. Maya's taking over. Let's go. Alright, so we're doing this because of how we're going to need a pump here. And then we know the geyser is going to be right there. I guess we could dig that tile, and it should be fine. Alright. We want to do that, and we'll dig that out. It would be easier if we just build into a vacuum, I feel like. So I guess we'll try to do that. Oh, look at that. Dude, we have petroleum stocked up here. That's so nice. And it's warming up the pipes. We're getting there, boys. CO2 pressure is going down. Let's go. More CO2 gas is getting pumped out. All right, looks like we're out of crude. Pop that. It's tapadizer time. Gotta warm it up. Gotta warm it up. Okay, so now I'm considering sealing this up and putting a separate entrance. Oh no! The polluted ice up here is melting. And then it's dripping back down and re-solidifying. Oh my god. Just normal Blasted Ceres stuff, I guess. That's so jank. It's a problem and then it's not a problem. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, another thing I want to do is I need to move some ethanol to the other planet. So I have to do a weird thing here. We're gonna need a bottle drainer here. And then we want a pipeline going up. Yes. Okay. On this side, we're gonna have the bottles of pea water get removed, and we're just gonna have it sit on the insulated tile. Probably not wise, but it's probably okay. Yeah, once we have free labor, we're gonna send the ice back to the first planet. That way the first planet stays cold by getting ice deliveries. At least that's the logic. So this is to help move the water out from the first planet. We will get polluted oxygen, but it's something I'm willing to live with right now. From the bottles. Right, and then we're gonna cut the line there. Once these gets built, it's gonna empty out a lot of the waters. Then I am gonna want a separate reservoir. Alright, so let's dig this. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. We're gonna run it like that because once the pipeline empties, I'm gonna start moving some ethanol into here. This bottle filler is extra thick though. Yeah, so we want that so that we start getting ethanol. We do a liquid lock into the really cold area. That way we don't have to have the leak from the really cold area be that bad. All right. That's built. We need to get this still. There's a lot of pea water here, so we're not really too worried. CO2 is still pretty high. It stopped looping. Okay. Looks like we melted some tiles. Pushed in all the way inside all the petroleum. I mean, all the crude oil right there. I mean, we have enough. We'll just turn this off and let this pump again. So we're looping that. That gets the fill into there. And then the temperature that it's coming out at is 10 degrees. This is almost at 0, dude. That's nice. All right, 20 degrees. We keep bumping up the values. I feel like 20 is fine. Okay, so we would probably want the liquid lock right here. Maybe? To leave the base. Dirt's not bad. This guy sucks. I don't want another rancher. Take the dirt. Alright, cool. Get a mop up that on that side. Let's build tiles here. The idea is to push up the ethanol so we can mop it up. Okay, so this is ready. We just gotta build the res. Bottle filler. I think moving that oxygen like that worked out really well. It's also using a lot of the H2, which is not a big deal. 9 blast shots. Oh my god. We have gotten started, boys. We are in 9 blast shots. Let's go. All right, we got the res. So we got to cut this. It's going to go over there. And then we're going to start doing ethanol. Auto bottle enabled if we want to. No auto bottle yet. just ethanol. Nice. All right, so the ethanol is going to help us out. I really should be moving out the water. But the ethanol we're going to need for the liquid lock that we're going to want. Given how this looks like, I should have it like right here. What geyser is this? 7? Oh, this is natty gas. Okay. So I will want to tap this. It makes sense then having the natty gas be right on top of the liquid lock entrance. Damn, that's kind of crazy. This makes a lot of sense then. And we go around instead of going straight up. All right, so this is going to be an idle job. If they're not doing anything, they could do that. Dude, 10% of the way there. Let's go. Big progress, boys. Big progress. Dude, no beds. We still don't have any beds. It's so sad. Who needs beds when you have fresh snow to sleep on? Totally legit. All of the oil's melting. Okay. Bumping up CO2s nonstop. $14.54. Dude, it's getting warm, man. That's so nice. Alright, so the big thing after getting warm is creating space. So we should get started with that. It's gonna be time to start digging. It is gonna be time to start digging. We're probably gonna move a lot of stuff too. It makes a lot of sense that we would. So the first things first, I probably do want to not have that much ice here. Even though we're doing the alveo vera. Once we're pumping up CO2, we're not really worrying about it anymore. So I wouldn't mind actually doing some ice moving back to the original base. I may want to wait though. Yeah, I think we're going to do something weird. We're going to take all liquid pea water and drip it on the ice on the outside where the mercury is. That's going to refreeze the ice and make it something we could transport. Now, while that's already something we could do because it's already ice, right? I think the big problem is that this side of the map, this is -18. So the pea water might just melt. The pea ice, I mean. So I'm probably going to want to put it down to a lower temperature so that it could re-chill the area. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Nice. All right, so mop up the ethanol. Another tile. We're able to walk through here still. Eventually, after we move out the ethanol here, we're probably going to want to put a tile so it spills to the left. Shouldn't be too bad. I also need to make a chlorine vent area. I guess I could put it right here. It's not a big deal. We could pre-dig that area, make it kind of nice. Actually, carve the lumen quartz. Let's relocate it. Dig job if they're bored. Dig, dig. And then we got to move the bottles. So far, so good, man. We're doing great. We are doing great. We got oil. Oil is melting. The base is getting warmer. We're going to start separating the cold zone and the hot zone. Oh, I just realized this is a problem right here that we will need to address. This part is actually a heat break, and the cold is coming through. Oh, but this is a vacuum. Oh, always lucky. All right, so we'll probably break in from the top then, if that's the case. Yeah. We'll want to do that. And then we will want to try to insulate this. If we can. Let's not do the first tile. We'll do the rest of these. That way the vacuum doesn't break. Because technically the tiles are at a nice minus 24 instead of a minus 40. These guys might be getting a little bit too cold. I might want to go up and free them as well. Go in from the top side. We'll probably want to ladder up to the top as well. Is that oxygen? That's oxygen. All right, cool. So that's a good sign. CO2 is not accumulating too much anymore. Maybe it is. This is starting to become a problem right here. Hopefully that just balances out. Having CO2 right there does kind of suck. A lot of polluted oxygen. Okay, so let's get a deodorizer right here. It's probably not bad. That way we deal with the polluted off gas. All right, and that's it. Let's go. Petroleum's coming in. It's looping. We still have a lot right here. So what's the temperature that we have set? 20 degrees. So once it gets below 20, man, I'm starting to think we might want to lower where the tiles are and have it go deeper down. The funny thing with this is that we could technically move it so that the pipes are sitting in the crude oil. Have the petroleum dump the heat back into the crude like a counterflow. The jankest counterflow of all time. Comes out hot, dump it back into the cold. That's technically counterflow, man. What's going on, Mordesh? Welcome in, Morderesh. Hope we're well. We're doing all right, man. It's nice and cold. Looks like we're doing good on the Demolier run. We are starting to make Blastshots, so it's really nice. Intracosmic. We're at 11. Nice. We have 78 cycles to go. But yeah, we're on track to actually survive, so we're doing all right. Can't complain. Mamba's napping. He's staying in the cold, in the warm. But it's pretty good, man. I'm happy that it's getting cold and we're getting cold weather. So far, good times, good times. I realize I do want a ladder here. And probably right there. This is minus 60, so that's going to be a big area that's warmed up right now. Okay, so we're just trying to get this zone a little bit better insulated, but as a result, I allowed a lot of cold energy to basically sap in, and that's not good. I probably want to do something with that. We are working on this side, though. All right, so put this on a priority 4. Put this on 6, and then we get that 7. But yeah, we're doing all right, man. Hope you're doing well as well. Mortaresh, welcome in, welcome in. All right, getting the moppage. Ooh, this is a great tile to try to bop. Nice. So now when we build tiles here, it pushes up to the left side. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so once we get this sealed up, we could start putting a ethanol liquid lock here. And then we could break into the chlorine vent that's going to be inside. Nice. Pushed up, pushed in, get the still. Alright, so liquid lock. Here, 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 here. Oh, that's not going to be insulated tile. I see. This is going to be insulated tile. So we remove that eventually. This pushes it to the left. We get 2 tile gap to go in. Yeah, so we just want to get that built. Dig this out. Get our liquid lock with ethanol. We're not going to push all of it out. We're going to reverse spill it in. We just got to build the lock first. This is going to be a... whatchamacallit? Polluted oxygen. We're never going to open it. It's going to be bad. Don't you know, man? The polluted germs from the ancient geysers going to bring back the plague. And we got to not let that happen. The plague is not cool. Contrary to popular belief. Plague sucks. Alright, CO2 is filled back up again. Keep on pumping. Alright, so we are low on fertilizer. So that's what it's low on right now. I mean, we have the water, so it's not a big deal. Ooh, bunch of ethanol got brought back. Really nice, really nice. Alright. We are gonna chill with the ethanol. We don't need as much anymore. This is drained out. Nice. So we're gonna chop that and feed it back into here. And have that BP water again. Nice, nice. This is almost built. That's nice. Good stuff. Colony's going pretty good. I might want to deal with the CO2 right here, though. We could also grow some more alveoveras. Yeah, we're going to need that printout over here on the side. We're going to need the extra labor. Casual digging if they're bored. It's thin amounts of polluted oxygen up top. I should dump the polluted oxygen outside. That'd be actually kind of funny. I don't like how this is starting to leak out, though. It's not good. But I did make that decision, so it's 100% my fault. Joyous seeds. Okay. We go here. Supply farmer, but he's anemic. We're going to take the rocketry operator digging dude. He's loud sleeper, but I can deal with that. So this is operator dig it. We need more people on the machines. So this is going to be fine. I may actually want to pump here. Okay. So let me do ladder, and dig these two. And then once we have that, we could remove this and then just have this fill up with CO2. And then we just manage it here. Sensor, automation. Simple setup. We're just gonna need a little bit of power, which we don't have. Keep it simple, keep it simple. Oh no. All the pea ice is starting to melt. Oh no, bro. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, so we got to do that thing where we drip the pea water outside soon. We just got to finish building this first. 9-7. I shouldn't have dug out too early. It's a minor problem, though, if anything. It's not that big of a deal. How are you suffocating? Oh, the oxygen is thin outside. Okay. Going on, Rambo? Welcome in. What up? Dude, we got cold weather, man. It's nice. We're making blast shots. Dude, it's good times right now. I might want a second fertilizer setup. How slow is this? We're making 120 grams per second. 600 seconds. So that's what? We get 72,000. So that's 72 kilograms a cycle. I don't get enough to make a blast shot a cycle. Wow. Because I need 100. Dude. Oh, breathing issues on that side. Wow, there's no oxygen. I did not consider that. There's no oxygen over here. Alright, we're gonna need a sconce right here. And we're gonna have to bring the oxalite from over here over. It's gonna have to happen, boys. It's gonna have to happen. But that's honestly probably the best way to deal with it right now. But if they could build this and we finish the first layer, that's all we really need. Getting that first layer in. But we really want this sconce so we can start delivering oxalite. Yeah, they can't reach that. I didn't realize how thin the oxygen was until right now. 30 grams, dude. They got nothing over there. At least we know that it's not a real problem. That's probably the biggest thing. It's not a real problem. Alright, so we know that we're gonna dig this. Okay, we're gonna want to move the items out. Wait. We're gonna move the items out. There we go. And then we know that it's gonna be 2 tiles here. Tile here. Oh, is this gonna be in the way? Oh, that's rude. Alright, we might have to put the pump on the right side. And you can't put it on the geyser itself, but you put it on that side, so it'll probably end up looking like that. And then bam, bam. Yeah, we'll probably have to do something like that. Smaller space. but I think it's gonna be fine. So let's do this dig, and then we'll build the tiles to push everything back out. And we want to sweep because we don't want the items sitting in the waters. So these guys on this side, they're chilling, they're managing, they're just growing food to send over. We could send them food right now, actually. Another 150 kilograms of veggie poppers, please. Eggshell to lime, we'll do that all day. Same thing with salt? No, maybe not. And then the mammoth patties we'll do. We should be crushing all of that. One more tile. We got the sconce. Bump this up to a 7. These are at priority 9. Alright, what's Hassan doing? He's the guy that does nothing, right? He's gonna be farming now. Farmer Hassan. Let's go, buddy. We need the farming skills. Oh, we're done? Another 99. Hey, man, we need it. Yeah, we can do that. Dig that out on that side. Ladder got built. Let's go. So with the ladder, I want to dig this tile. This has the... Okay, it's literally just a little bit of oxygen. That's all we need. That's all we need. Alright, this is gonna be insulated tile. Oh, we got the sconce. So now it's more breathable. Let's go. Am I in? Xandroth. No one here knows how to use a crossbow. No one here knows what Last Lament is. So I will say, no, you are not in this colony. He's gonna come in with the technology boys. Xandroth, the Vampire Slayer. Xandroth, who would you like to claim? We have a list. I have a list of names, and we're not checking it twice, even though it's cold. You want Frankie. The unbreaded raw. Let's see. There's no hood in this game. Otherwise, I'd try to give you a hood. Alright, so you gotta get the suspenders, right? And then... Oh, the jersey goes over the straps. My daughter wants to pick a dude too. Oh, nice. Just hit the redeem once the cooldown's done. And hopefully, yeah. Yo, man, we get to hang out for 15 minutes. What do you mean? That's good times. What do you mean it's sad times? Dude, I don't get the straps over that. That's not a good thing. Oh, straps over the long sleeves. Okay, we go with this one. Sparkly onesie. Oh, you want this for you? You don't want the suspenders? Okay, I'll give it to you. You get the dino onesies on your unbreaded lich. Alright, he's in. Does your daughter already have someone she wants to pick? Maya, Bubbles, Nisbet, Stinky, Bert, Catalina, Hassan, Ada, Nails, Layra, Ellie, Travado. Sorry about that. Wait, someone's stressed. Why are you stressed, Hassan? Oh, he's mad about the morale. Wow. I guess it's actually time. We gotta make a meal haul. We gotta make a meal haul. That's not that big of a deal then. All right, so we gotta make a meal haul. We're trying to get this done right now. It got done. Let's go. Maybe it's time for beds. Dude, the meal hall is gonna be nicer. You could sleep on the tables, right? Doubles as a bed. And you get more space to eat food. That's good times. That is good times, man. I'm gonna say, it's gonna be nice. We'll make up a meal hall. Everyone's gonna get morale. See, we got to think about this for the dupe's perspective, the greater good. And what I mean when I say that is that this benefits everybody, not just Hassan. Hassan might be stressed, but when he's done, he's going to be happy. And then the bonus is that everyone else is going to be happy too. So Hassan was what got the ball rolling. All right, so we got to do sweep only, edible veggie poppers, and then we sweep this. All right, no more veggie poppers. Yeah, man, don't get me banned. Don't do it, Xandrov. Oh man, look at this. Petroleum's looking really nice. It's starting to overflow out too. It's really just fertilizer. All right, so we will have to do the fertilizer stuff. Feels bad. We're going to extend the fertilizer room. So it's not going to be too bad. It's going to be pretty simple. We know what we got to do here. So this is 4 tiles, 4 tiles. Oh, I could have put it anywhere here. Oh, wow. What are you using to make petroleum? Not sure I've seen that building. Okay, we're using the oil refinery. That's what you would normally actually want to use. You would normally want to use this building to use crude oil to be refined to petroleum. The thing is that you get half trade-off. It's 2 to 1. So 1 kilogram of crude oil gives me 500 grams of petroleum. So I lose half of it, which is why a lot of people don't want to do that. This building, this is the fertilizer synthesizer. Basically how we make fertilizer. We need this because the blast shot maker needs a solid burnable medium. In that case, it's either peat, right? That's normally from the dinosaurs. Or fertilizer is the alternative. So since we don't have the dinos on this playthrough, we're going to have to actually make it with fertilizer. Which is why we're doing what we're doing. But yeah, getting that fertilizer in is going to be sweet. I also need to get this done. Okay, so this is done. We got the first steel in. I do want to do the seal on this side, but I think because of how much of a problem it is, we just do this for now. Because it's a lot of cold temperatures, and it's coming into the base, so I probably want to stop that from being a thing. All right, CO2 over here is filled again. Just got to keep pumping. But yeah, you probably, if you watch me play only, you probably have never seen this before because I've never built the fertilizer synthesizer. Because I've never really was a fan of fertilizer. I hate to say that. Like it's a thing, it's in the game. I can't really be mad at fertilizer. But like at the same time, man, you know, it's fertilizer. Like what are we really gonna do with that? With infinite water source, it could be negligible. Oil to petroleum ratio. It is. It's just that a lot of the times you have better things to spend the oil on. I mean, not oil, water on. Because it's like water is like everything in the game. Oxygen, food, you name it, right? Like you could convert it somehow. And because of how like useful that is, a lot of times you want to save the water for other stuff. Usually it's oxygen, right? Oh no, Catalina, you're standing next to the crashed satellite, getting all the radiation. You're looking a little sick over there with the absorbed rads. She'll just pee it out, don't worry, guys. This is our sanitation device, technically. Yep, totally legit. You're just sanitizing. Nothing to see here. Totally safe. Alright, so we dig that. Pump this up. I didn't want to do this, but I guess we could just put it in. Use the inflatable water cooler. Oh, it's cold enough that I could pull this off, huh? Ice block statue for the memes. Haha, that actually works. And then we'll get our tables here. The ice block is actually enough decor that even without carving it, you get enough for a room bonus. The only problem is that it's ice. So, you know, a lot of times you can't use it. All right, who do we got? Cook operator. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Build, doctoring, decorating. Okay. Let's go to the second planet. We're at 8 dupes, so our oxygen is getting close to not actually having enough. We'll take the copper, actually. I was thinking about grabbing the dupe, but it's like looking at how much dupe and how much oxygen they're breathing, we're starting to get to the point where we might not have enough breathability to support it. Soon, though, soon. We'll take care of all of it. Alright, so we want to get this built. We want to get that built. This is not that big of a deal. Okay. Let's actually get the room here done. So tile and door. The other stuff we could wait on. We do need the fertilizer, though, because I don't think we're going to be keeping up with the Blastshots if we're making 72 kilograms a cycle. So we might even want to get a additional setup here, to be honest. We probably do. We might need to get more fertilizers on this line. Dude, they do. This is... Hey, man, I'm just saying. Isn't one of the images that people have is like having dinner by the fire? That's what they're doing, dude. It's just that modern times, this is a fire. Totally legit. Gotta huddle around it. So this is 4, we want 8. Yeah. We need to get this built. I don't think we could have time to care about the oxygen consistency for the gas. We're just pumping it out anyways. It's not like it's going into a generator of some sort. Let's make that brackine so you don't try to fill that up. Dude, rec room. How is this a rec room? Alright, the stress is going down, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. And then all we gotta do is, I guess since we don't care, we're just building insulated. Build that insulated. Dig this out, dig out the other stuff. We just gotta build everything out. And then we need to just start getting this built in as well. Because we are not gonna have enough fertilizer, man. We are not. How is this side's room? It's looking pretty good. So it's gonna be here. We know that it's gonna be these two. So we want to build that first. And then let's get the ladder here. And then we're gonna want to spill in the ethanol inside to make the liquid lock. Water's going down. We might actually be able to bring it down low enough. Alright, construction. We really got to get that built. Okay. That should be the tile that we got to connect it to. We have exactly 135. So I have to remove something from this line. Or make them run on the wheel. Which we probably just do. Make some of the stuff here on the wheel. That probably has to happen. Let's get that done. We got to get a pipeline out. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So once we get into here, the pipe temperature is not going to matter. Because it's going to be warm enough inside. I think we'll be fine. Construction 7 and 9. Not bad. Why are you idle? He's mingling. Is it downtime? I guess it is. Stress is going back up. All right, guys. I have to take a small little break. I'll be right back. Hopefully no one's going to do anything bad. BRB. We back, boys. We back. We're alive. I apologize, but we back. We back. Gotta get this built. 128. We were at 15. 6.3 tons. We have a little bit. We could actually just start sending it over too. Dude, someone's gonna get stuck inside. I know it. Someone's gonna get stuck inside. We'll start setting phosphorite from the first base over to the second one. It should be fine that way. Okay, so this is just not high enough priority to get the deliveries in. Okay. So let's get this built. Only oxygen inside. I'm not too worried about that. And then the big thing is just making sure we get the extra 2 fertilizer synthesizers inside. Once we're able to do that, I think we'll be fine. Dude, that would suck that at the end of the day, we don't get it because I don't produce enough fertilizer. That would suck. All right, let's do a little bit of math. Let's assume we have 70 cycles remaining. And we need 81 blast shots. So that is 11,340. Wait, hold up. What is this math? I don't even know what I'm calculating. First things first. We generate about 72 per. Let's round it down to like 60 because of the delivery time. So we make about 180 with 3 every cycle. That means every 10 cycles it's 18. At 70, so 10 times 7, 18 times 7. Okay, we'll have enough, I think. And this is only 100, right? Not 200. It's only 100. Okay. I think we'll have enough. We just got to get this built. We just gotta build everything here, man. Be a little bit on the strong side. We're gonna dig this open if they're bored, and we're gonna move all the items here inside. Because these are all cold, right? We're just trying to remove the energy there. Come on, you guys. One more tile, man. What are we doing? CO2 management. We have petroleum. You could get stuck inside. That's actually perfectly fine. Okay, power's in, pipeline's about in. We just got to remove the walls, and then the gases we don't really care about. We just need to depressurize it so the buildings keep running. Okay, Great Hall, so that means Hassan should not be as stressed anymore. Looks like he's still mad. Alright, Hassan needs to get a sweater. Looks like he's mad that it's cold. So we'll get him a sweater. Okay. Dirt and phosphorite. Dirt might be something we're low on as well. Oh yeah, 40 tons and we're composting, so it's not that bad. Okay, we'll start getting phosphorite deliveries as we are. Not bad, not bad. All right, and then on this side, first things first. Phosphorite. We will want to move right there. After that, we'll move everything else that's not phosphorite inside, and then we'll seal it up. Oh no, bro. Toilets might not be enough. Dude, don't tell me everyone here has a seat except for Hassan. Dude, Hassan doesn't have a seat. The only guy that needs the meal hall. What are the chances? There are 7 chairs and there's 8 dupes. Hassan, the only dupe that really needs the Great Hall, didn't get it. What are the chances? Zandroff is in. Who would you like to claim? Zandroff, let me know. Ellie, Unbreaded Abbey. We're in, boys. Unbreaded. All right. Abby gets... It's the pink dinosaur. We're in, boys. Y'all both got onesies. We'll keep it like that. She got the dinosaur pajamas. Let's go, let's go. We got Seacomb, which we don't really use. I guess we'll take the Seacomb. Alright, and once the Son gets a chair, man, they'll be good. So P Water's in. All we gotta do is build the building now. Priority 9. What kind of job is this? Supplying job. We have 2 operators. We have 2 suppliers. So it should be alright. The oxygen pumpage should be all good. Not that big of a deal. Wait, you made a mess? Oh no, bro. Oh, we don't have enough toilets. Alright, man. We'll build this next. We're not cleaning the toilets, boys. That's gross. Alright, we'll have to sweep the other items in, and then we'll seal it up. I might be doing too much right now. Priority 9 on this, because we need the dirt and phosphorite delivery. Don't worry, he has the table now. He's getting there, he's getting there. See, he's making his blast shots. He's okay, man. He's okay. Look at that, he's made another one. 16. We're getting there, we're getting there. There we go, we're making more fertilizer. It's getting there, boys. It really is. This is getting pumped. Little bit of oxygen, that's not bad. Ems will probably let this rock for a while. Doesn't seem like we're using that much fuel. The oil is pretty good. This is 10 degrees. Dude, it's positive. Wow. I mean, we very clearly see that we're warming up the area. That's really nice. Good times, good times. All right, so we should be able to dig the entire thing here. Still sweeping, almost done. Making the making the fertilizer. All right, how's the first planet? I gotta watch them make this. And then I should just do this tile, because I'm gonna have to rebuild the insulated anyways. Alright, that should work out. That's a lot of liquid. But we should be able to get most of it done. Smoker release. The brine still getting pumped up. Pea water never went down. Feels bad. Then we just got to remove that spill. After the spill, we have to put a tile here to remove the gas. And then we need a break inside so that we could do the final seal. And then we should be good. We'll start making a box for the chlorine down here probably. Probably just right below it. Makes a lot of sense. The heaters, they generate too much light. Feels bad. Nice. Do you ever geotune your volcanoes? Like actual volcanoes? I'm gonna be honest, I almost never geotune it because I play around the amount that I get, if that makes sense. So it's like if I have water geyser that's able to supply 2 electrolyzers, I just have a colony with 2 electrolyzers and I try to get, you know, not too many dupes. If that makes sense. So I basically use the geysers as my limit. Now that's just a playstyle thing. I don't geotune because it's an option that's too late in the game. Right? Like the point where you get geotuning, you're already at the point of the game where your colony is stabilized. And while you can do it, you don't need to at that point. Because you're already like fleshed out the colony. The dupes are already leveled up. You know what you need to do at that point already. So it's one of those things where I feel like it shows up too late for me to really want to make use of it. And as a result, I don't really use it at all. 100% though, it's a preference. I will say that. 100% a preference. Alright, now we just gotta mop this up. We could open this up now, and then we just gotta clean up the area. The heater should have a shutter for the firebox, do that. It's my fault. Like, this tile and this tile is a little bit too bright, because there's this extra tile here that sticks out. And that overlap is what's bopping them. Because your opinion on phosphorite matters. You've seen on the YouTube. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Honestly, yeah. Oh, opinion on phosphorite melters. I've never seen phosphorite melters. I would imagine all you do is put a liquid here, tapidize it, and then have the phosphorite on tiles on top of it, and then it melts. Like, it's a thing. You could use it. And it's such a low temperature that it's like not really a big deal. The only problem is when they solidify. Right? I don't really think they're that much of a big deal. Like, a lot of times I feel like the moment you get an aqua tuner and you have a steam box, you could just use that as a way to melt the phosphorite. It is, but that's why it's like, I feel like once you get the steam turbine and you have a steam box, that temperature range of 125 is pretty good. Because you move in the phosphorite, it melts, and then it's never going to get above 280, right? Yeah, 280. So it's not going to become gas. So it's not too bad. Oh, wait, phosphorite into liquid phosphorus, and then that's, wait, no, and then back down to refined. Oh, so you got to get it to 280 first. 240 first. Okay. Honestly, 250 is a weird spot, but I don't think it's that unachievable since you could use steel aqua tuner and that's 375, 325. You could submerge that in steam. But honestly, that's not too bad. It's just that you don't have a lot of things that utilize the refined phosphorus that requires you to do that. And I'm kind of surprised they don't have a building that converts it for you. Like, given how the gameplay is, it feels like you would have a building that does that. But yeah. My opinion on it, I mean, if you need one, it's fine. I don't think it's too big of a deal. But for the most part, yeah. Just gotta make a melter. There's a lot of ways to do it. You could use the meta refinery setup where you heat up petroleum, right? And then run the petroleum into a room and have that be a heat exchange room. And then that way you could spike up closer to 400, but then it's like you might get gas that way. It really depends. There's a lot of weird things you could do to make that work. Tax dude, welcome in. How are you? Guys, give me 1 sec. Starting to get a little warm. Oh, man. Sun is setting and it's starting to hit my side of the room. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, we didn't have enough fertilizer, so now that we tripled our production, we should be good enough now to keep up with the Blastshots. Because we weren't getting enough fertilizer to keep up with the Blastshot maker. But I think we're okay now. Do we have any fert back at home? 3,000, and there's none in the tiles. We're sending phosphorite from over here over, though. But yeah, fertilizers are a bottleneck at the moment. So I don't think it's a big deal. We're good, we're good. But yeah, melting phosphorite kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Look at that heat, dude. We're one day gonna get nice temperatures instead of cold oil. One of these days, boys. Nice. So now this is just gonna do the pumpage, mine the snow, keep it easy. We're gonna want to expand the bathroom, of course. All the items got moved out, so we're just gonna want to seal that up. And then that's gonna stop this from getting super cold. Do I want them doing the liquid lock thing over here right now? I guess we could just seal it up because we don't really want to deal with that right now. Eventually we will. Maybe we do deal with it right now because we have a little bit of time. Okay, why not? So we have to dig it down this layer and then that layer, I believe, is what we need to do to get this to work. We're gonna have to liquid lock here with a little bit of ethanol. And then we're just gonna have a lock to the super cold, -60. I do want a lot of the stuff outside to stay outside, so we're gonna try to keep everything outside. Look at this sulfur, it's nice. Alright, we want all the stuff outside. Okay, so we know this is going to be lined up because it's going to be the floor. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's going to look like this. Today's emotes. I see you over there, Taxdu. On a Wednesday, you're dunking? My man. Playing pickup in the middle of the week. Only the real hoopers play pickup in the middle of the week like that. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. Not using green space for research? You mean the satellite? We will. We have 2 of them there, and we have another one on this side too. It's just that right now, I need to make sure we make enough Blastshots. Bottleneck is this, but we might have another bottleneck soon. So it's gonna be metal. We have 11 tons, and then petroleum should be good. Yeah, man, we need the ammo, man. We really do. All right, we gotta do that, and then this. It's all feasible still. And then I technically want to dig that all out. We're gonna have to move everything back down as well. This got built. We're gonna have to expand our bathrooms just because we had a toilet problem earlier where we didn't have enough toilets. Well, we did. We just, you know, the dupes didn't clean the toilets, you know. It'd be like that sometimes. They didn't do the cleanings bad times. Oh, this is doing pretty well on maintaining some pressure. Not bad. We're at 22, 68 cycles. Feels a little bit better. We still want to move out the items that we're going to dig out. We'll have to do the liquid lock for this. H2's all right. How are we back over here? So this is done. Bop, bop, bop. Put that there. Let's dig this so we could go to this side, pick up the stuff. Once this is done, we could go inside this way. We know that we need this space to be replaced with insulated. Should be good. I probably want to remove this tile. Probably trim that. Alright, I'm gonna probably want to put down my infinite pressure box right here as well. So it's basically double stacked. That way we could start storing chlorine that we're gonna need for the Mega Frond. That should be pretty good. New printables. What do we get today? Hatch eggs. Oh, we'll take these over here. Bring in the little hatch babies. No bedrooms yet, huh? See, Hassan got his meal haul and he's happy. Y'all see that? My man's actually happy. He's doing good. God damn it. No. No one saw that. No one saw that. Totally gotta expand the toilets. Y'all know how it is. Oh, Abby. Abby, Peter Pants. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Bad times, boys. Bad times. Yeah, look at this guy. Unbreaded raw. Had to clean the toilets because Abby made a mess. He knows, man. He knows what he needs to do. Okay. So we're gonna get some more toilets out. Y'all know what it is. That's who you should have called Monday, dude, man. I didn't know, man, until the homie came by and was like, you gotta hydrate. And I was like, okay. I went to hydrate, and then I was like, oh, dude, my toilet's overflowing. What's going on? I was like, dude, this is bad. Dude, anytime you walk by your restroom and your toilet's overflowing, dude, it's like immediate stop. Like, okay, I gotta take care of some business. They are priority 9. It's just that we have 8 people sharing 2 bathrooms. Like, a house is laid out so that each room has roughly a bathroom. This is 8 people sharing 2 toilets. And one of them clogged it like I did. You know, it would be like that sometimes. And you know what, man? They clogged it, man. It was pretty bad. Let's bump this to a 7. We're at 22, though. And we have 67 cycles. So we're about 20% of the way there. A little bit more. I want to say we're doing good, man. We are. The urine explosion. You gotta watch out, man. And then we won it like that, I believe. Finally got a new PC case, nice. Will be a project for the weekend next week. Gotcha. Dude, man. Moving motherboards from PC case to PC case sucks because you have to unplug everything else. Hopefully you got your manuals still, so you know which screws need to be screwed in. All right, we do need this built as well. We need to get everything here built, to be honest. Don't need no stinking manual. Yo, man. I'm saying, man. Sometimes there's a lot of sockets. And compatible boards. You never know, man. You never know. I would want to have the manual, but that's just me. Flitz. Who would you like to claim? Maya, Bubbles, Nisbet, Stinky, Bert, Catalina, Hassan, Ada, Nails, Layra, and Travado. Oh, you do it for a living, so it's easy for you. I see. That's different, man. Alright, from the top, you will get Bert. No, you get Stinky. Stinky's next on the list. Welcome in, Flitz. Oh, you're a balloon artist. We'll give you the dino balloons, because I like the dinos. Let's actually give you the lums. Alright. You will be... We'll give you... good old overalls. I don't like that top though, I'll be real. The frills? Oh, it's on top of the sweater. Oh, the tutu hides it. The jackets hide it as well. Oh man. Orange t-shirt. Overalls. And the orange shoes. Welcome in. Welcome in. Look at this guy. Do we have a hat for you? You have no skills. We'll give you +1 to some random stuff. Oh, dude. Take out the hat. Cover that bald spot. Hey, he's in. No one could even tell he's balding, boys. Let's go. Sometimes, man, you get that receding hairline. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Right, let's remove those two, try to build out everything else. 22 Blastshots still. We're making one right now. Okay. Fertilizer's taking a minute. Maybe we add more. That's never a bad thing, right? Let's probably just do it as a precaution, man. Let's just make the room larger so we could add more fertilizers. Because I feel like that's only gonna be better. Receding hairline, that's definitely me. Feel like that sometimes, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. You really do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, that should be good. And we'll stop it right there. Which means we probably do that. Alright. So this is just so that we could start expanding the fertilizer, because I'm still a little worried. I'd rather have this be done sooner than later. Shows off the scars. I see you over there. If you lost the bet and they said that you had to put a tattoo of a meme picture on your head, would you do it? Let's say that you had the classic dick butt, right? That picture, and someone had to tattoo it on the back of your scalp. So every time you go to the barber and he cuts your hair, he's gonna cut it, and when he gets close to seeing the scalp, he sees the picture. And then you have to chance the barber laughing. And then he messes up the haircut. Would you chance that, man? And then he messes up the haircut and it makes everything worse. Oh, the double spill. Dude, man, mop this up. What are we doing? What kind of beds are you entering where you live? Dude, man, when you gotta understand, I grew up in the age when there was no internet. So we was making shit up on the fly because we was bored. Hey, man, would you do this? $1 million. You gotta do that. It's like, do you do it? I don't know, man. That kind of sucks. Alright, this got built. We keep the vacuum. Nice. We chop this down next. Don't say that. I know people who would do that. That's the thing. People would do it, man. People would do it. That's the crazy thing. I had no faux growing up, so I know what you mean. Yeah, man. Sometimes you go outside and play basketball or football or tag so many times, and then it's like, you know what, man? We're just gonna watch some Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or something like that indoors. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're gonna go through the entombment tiles, this tile. We're gonna try to build out the insulated tiles there. We probably trim this down here. And we probably dig in on the bottom there. We're gonna want a lot of the items to just fall through so we don't have to sweep it out. That's another thing we're gonna want to do, right? We don't want to sweep everything out. Keep the vacuum. This is idle. This is gonna warm it up, but it should be fine. Dig that out. Meat has rotted. Oh, it sucks. Oof. Feels bad. We're gonna need that so they can climb up. Why do I keep hearing... Oh, is it the radiation? I could see that happening, to be honest. right? So that's going to be our liquid lock area. While I'm here, does anyone else often have the problem with magma solidifying in grid tiles at a volcano power plant? Oh, I know the problem you're talking about. So when you say in grid tiles, does that mean it's solidifying on top of an existing mesh tile? Or are you talking about it just solidifying in general? Country dial up for me slower than could molasses in January as a kid. Dude, man. I used to be in the era where we would have the commercials that go, hey man, we had a baby. I gotta call up my dad. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit, honey. And he goes outside. He's like, oh man, I gotta dial collect call. Hey, I need you to call. This guy's name is Bob. I need to make a call. His name is Jim. What's your name? Oh, my name is Bob. Last name we had a baby. It's a boy. And it's like, oh, I'm Italian. And then he calls up, his dad picks up. He's like, this is a call for Jim from Bob. We ought a baby, it's a boy. And then he goes, oh no, this is wrong number. And he's like, hey, you gave me the wrong number. Oh, okay. We tried, thanks. And they just hang up. It was a free call, right? They got the message through. And it's a funny thing, man. Like, literally that commercial, like, showcased one of the problems with calling people. Is expensive sometimes. That's when they came up with, like, text messaging. Oh, dude, wouldn't it be cool just send an email and it's free? Dude, old days, man. I got the first PC when I was 17, university with download. Waited for hours, download short video clip. The times. Yo, man, I see you, Vlad. A Calic making me feel old, man. Coming with the prime. Dude, man. You're not old, because I'm not old. And if you're old, I'm old, and I'm not old. So, Calic, man, you're not old, buddy. Because you know what I am saying. So, that means you're not old. Yep, seem legit. But yo, man, I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 less ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub ad. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, man. I see you over there. Thank you, my friend. All right, so Flitz, you're saying you have a problem with magma solidifying on a tile. So a lot of times, if you didn't know, in this game, there's something called a critical mass point. What that means is that once you get to a certain number of mass, when you do state change from liquid to solid, it's gonna differentiate between giving you a solid tile or a debris tile like that doesn't take up space. That is determined by how much mass is accumulated. This number is going to be different depending on what material you're working with. Something like niobium will solidify above 10 kilograms, right? Something like water might need something closer to like 250. And it depends on the material. So a lot of times when you get that happening, that means that your magma is too thick, meaning the single tile amount of magma on one tile is too much mass. So the thing to do is, depending on what you want, if you want it to be solid, you're doing okay. If you want it to be a debris like this, so that you could pick it up with an auto sweeper, what that means is you're going to need to make sure the magma doesn't pool up and accumulate. So that's going to be the reason why that happens. Let me know if you have any other questions about that. Hopefully that helps, whatever you're doing or handling. But yeah, that is the mechanic that you are running into. Hopefully does you some justice. I remember the 300 baud modems. We're all getting old, dude, man. We're not getting old. We're gonna be forever young. Because I want to be forever young. Alright, this is ethanol. I will do ethanol drop block here. That probably is the play. But yo, man, appreciate you, Calec. Thank you for the support. All right, that's gonna be done soon. This is ready. We get rid of these. No one's allowed here. 1, 2. And then we just get our toilets in. I mean, our hand wash. Okay, so I need to reduce the flow rate, then it should be better and stop solidifying. Thanks, yep. So yeah, you're gonna have to play around with that, depending on how you allow the magma to flow. If you do a magma blade, if you push it up, if you let it like spawn naturally and then spill off, right? Just gotta figure something out. Once you get that done though, you should be good. Alright, we get that in. Autosave lag. Let's sweep out the stuff. Oops. Let's sweep out the stuff. Okay, that should be good. This is a tile. Because of how I need to be able to climb up to here. And then we need to get these tiles built. For magma, if it's 1472 or above, it's a solid tile. Below, it's debris. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's not an 80% rule, right? I don't think that exists. Because something like niobium solidifies at 10 kgs, well, it pulls up to like 9,000. I thought it was a case-by-case thing, to be honest. Maybe it is. It's complicated. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man. I believe it. Alright, let's try to build a tile space here. Is there somewhere I could read about it? I could see there being something like a category, type of liquid, and then there's a rule set that it follows. I've never really bothered to look into that though. Like if there's like an actual like baseline stat. Google it, but there's some info on Reddit. It'd be like that sometimes, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, so now we get a bop this. We get this inside. That connects. That goes in here. We're just gonna have to run these together. It is what it is. Not everything is running at the same time, so it should be okay. I'm about to add another 240 watts though. Oh, you found those numbers from experimenting. I see you, I see you. Yeah, sandbox mode is great for stuff like that, man. Not gonna lie. Oh. Of course it's gonna give me a weird jank situation like this. So we'll have to remove the bottle emptier, and then we're gonna have to put a tile there to delete the gas, and then allow that to respread, and then we'll allow it to drop down. Classic scenario with that stuff. Let's go over to here. Let's bump this to a 7. This is pretty important. I guess the toilets, kind of important as well. 27 Blastshots. Dude, everyone is slowly chugging. Everyone be chugging right now. I mean, we're doing all right though. The heat's looping, warming up the zone. It's no longer gotta be cold. We're trimming out the copper side. It's pretty good. Casual work here never got done, which is good. That means they're working elsewhere. Sulfur is accumulating, so we'll be able to feed Sweetles eventually. These little guys are gonna be the lifeblood of our colony. Not really. But at the same time, yeah. They really do be like that later on. We gon' need them. We're gonna priority 9 this. See, they're already priority 9. And then back to the first planet. Alright, cool. We could dig this down. Let's build a tile down. We're gonna want to put a ladder system there. Okay, and then we will want to put a liquid lock here filled with ethanol. We are likely going to want to dig that tile when we can. And then, yeah, we can't dig that. We have to go from below. Alright, so we want this because we're going to have a plant that's going to grow here that's going to want chlorine. So we're just going to be trying to get an infinite tank. It's going to be pretty good. We're going to eventually import oxygen. Very likely. So it should be okay. Later on. You know what I'm thinking? Now, mercury is bad, though, right? 0.14. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I was thinking I could try to run mercury liquid on top of gas pipes so that we could cool down the oxygen and then funnel it back to the first planet. And then I realized, wait, that doesn't work. Mercury's just going to remelt. It's not going to work out that well. So I might want to just use ethanol. Ethanol is life, man. It really is. Alright, toilets are done. We got our drop lock set up. Let's go. And then all we got to do now is finish this and we'll have... Well, no. We got to wait till we build this so that when this falls down, we will get a vacuum. Really do be like that sometimes. This is minus 60. That's potentially a problem. Alright, let's trim this so that we could relay this down with insulated tiles. Make that a little bit better. So right now the big thing is just getting these two built so we get our blast shots a little bit fast. 28. We're about 30% of the way there. Times that by 3, that's what, 84? And then we only need 96. Fertilizer, man. So after we're done with fertilizer for this, we're probably not going to use fertilizer. I don't want to have to add an extra step into my farming and then rebalance it. We'll probably do a lot of ranching anyways. Okay, so we're done here. Let's dig this out. And then from here, we know that... Oh, ha. Tile is lower than I expected. So I need a ladder here. Okay, that's fine. Because we need to dig that down and then run a line down, right? Let's go out this way. Jump, jump. Alright, with that setup, we could dig everything out here. Because everything is just going to fall straight down so we don't have to sweep. That's really nice. Okay. This is actually ready. We could put our pump... Oh, I could have just put the pump right here. Suffocating. Oh, it's far to deliver everything. Wow. I mean, they're not going to die from that, so it should be okay. Sweep out the item. Let's let that be open. We can let that do the initial fill. Cinnabar ore should be okay with this. Let's run that in the middle here, and the logic is Atmos sensor right above it. Minimalize how much we need for the wiring. Okay, we could do all that. Big this. This is gonna be ethanol auto bottle. We will have to vacuum this room. I might not actually want to vacuum it. I might just want to build tiles and then sweep everything out. Okay, so this might seem weird. We're just gonna put a liquid layer at the bottom so that we don't actually have to build tiles everywhere, and then that way we'll have this be okay. We'll probably have to use ethanol. We don't have another liquid that really works with that. And then at some point, we're gonna have to ship the Bammets over to the second planet. We're gonna have to make some fries for them or something. Yep, this is gonna get to 5K soon, so we gotta build this bottom part out. Okay. This is pretty up there as well, and we're gonna need power for this. We'll do the power wires a little bit clean, do it like that. And then we know that gas, we could hide it in, but I don't think we will. We'll just run it down like that. These are all gonna be 7s. This, I could analyze, because we're here. So we want to build the bottom layer if we can. Sweep the items, get the ethanol in. Okay, we're not going to need the ladder anymore after we build this tile. We could build this right here. Build that right there. Nice. And then technically that works. Ethanol, auto bottle. We're gonna full liquid lock here. We're not gonna mess around. And then the funny thing is we'll be able to put a bin inside as a bleach stone bin. That does work. Pretty funny. How much is this? 13 grams. We need a little bit more than that. Alright, so cancel that, because we still have to do the ladder relocate. 200, okay. So liquid, this is at 1.8. Then we're good. Let's move out the bottle. Okay. We should be more than good here. Okay, and we will build out this tile. Now all we have to do is vacuum out the gases, which shouldn't be too bad. We're just going to be building tiles to delete gases instead of building a pump. And we know that we're going to have vents right here, but that's not going to matter too much. That could come in later, that doesn't matter. This tile we don't need anymore because the ethanol spread it out. Okay, we could do that tile now. Nice, nice. Get these tiles in. We're almost pressurized here. And then we just got to delete the CO2. And we're good. Good stuff, good stuff. Fertilizers coming in. 32. That's literally 33%. 96 is the magic number. We're doing great. Dude, the heat spreading. Oh my god, so nice. This is done. No one got stuck on the wrong side. My dupes are doing good. We're going to want to insulate the abyssalite here. Might seem a little weird, but I think that makes sense. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, CO2 on this side is getting kind of bad, so we got to reset this. Keep it pumping. Oil is going good still. No more oil over here to realistically do anything with. So it might be wise. So bop that. Get rid of the lead. And I think we just remove this so that this layer just equalizes. And then I might move the pump to here. Or maybe use that as a staircase and just go down to here because this is getting warm. 32 degrees, that's going to stay liquid for a while. But we have a lot of solid oil here. This is a lot. 3,200 kilograms. That's 3 tons per tile. So that's a lot of oil, man. It's really nice. Even though we're not even using that for like petroleum. Alright, so we can't reach the top, so we gotta leave this bottom layer because of this being 5 tall. Ethanol! I think I take that. Okay, so this top layer, we're not gonna have anything there. Just makes sense that we don't. Let's put a bin here because we can. And then we got to remove the stuff. A little bit more ethanol didn't hurt. Okay, so it just goes down like that. Gas vent. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. We removed the tiles a little bit too fast. Okay, so that goes down. Oh, that's a small problem. I didn't even think about that. Dang it, dude. So we want 2 pumps because full gas pipe throughput if we ever need it. So we'll have to do something like this. Gotta go around. Okay, so we're at 900 grams per. This bin is gonna be bleach stone. Just makes sense, right? This is gonna be bleach stone inside. We don't need any more ethanol. We're good here. Okay, and we're very likely gonna do that ladder setup and put a lip right here, much like this. So we'll put another tile up top. Chlorine is gonna be looking kind of nice. And for now, we will do a weird power line for this. Just because we will need a little bit of power to get this pumped out. Alright, want to move the stuff, some of the debris inside. We'll have to build out the pipe, and then we'll have to remove the ladder too. There we go. And then we just got to build the other stuff out and start pumping. Above 1,000 is what we'll do. Solid. Guys are tapped, guys are tapped, guys are tapped. What other geyser do we have here that we should tap? 2 water gatherers are done. Chlorine sun, natty gas. That's right. I never tapped this. And that's because it's hot. I didn't want to keep it here. I wanted to just teleport it ASAP. With 5 synthesizers, you're getting 360 per cycle. That's enough to make 3 blast shots. Looking good. Yeah. I'm still scared, though, because it's like, there's going to be some logistics. We're going to have to sweep back to the first planet. And then we have to load up the blast shot machine. And that glitches out half the time. I just want to make sure we have, like, a good amount of time before we actually, like, get hit. Because that, dude, the blast shot thing keeps breaking on me, man. Because you could just haul to deliver, but it's like after it fills up one time, it stops asking the dupes for more deliveries. It's weird. It really do be like that sometimes. And then when the meteor moves, you have to retarget it. It's one of those weird things, man. Yeah, we could do that. Start getting it ready. We probably should at least get a ladder up there. All right, we are gonna take. All right, so we'll ladder up. This is in a bad spot. I kind of need to get rid of that. That's 4. So yeah, I guess we'll have our oops, tiles there. We'll have to dig that out like that. You could use a sweeper to do it and run a conveyor loader, but that requires power, right? So it's like you can't do that. You just have to have Megatronics, build it out, and it'll be fine. That does work though. That does work. But yeah, we'll have to just build it. All right, vacuum lock. You see that vacuum? So that means that I'm not worried too much anymore about the heat coming in. The temperature coming in. All right, we're gonna want to dig this and then put a tile there. And then we'll probably want to start sealing this up with some insulated tiles and then go out the other way. Pre-dig a little bit from the top side just to get to here. So far, so good. Pump is in crude. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Just building tiles here to push all the oil to the right. I don't think that's worth, though, realistically. Nice and warm, dude. I could see my dupes eating food here, just cuz. It's looking good, looking good. This top part is -60 though. We gotta stop that from cooling down the base. Because it's like we're trying to warm it up, but it's like we're barely making a dent. So Abyssalite is gonna be good temperature shield. This is a very thin strip, so we might want to double up here. We'll probably get research close by. Makes a lot of sense to be able to research from here. Dude, he's cleaning the toilets. Let's go. Shoutouts to Zandroff. There we go. Why not make some fires? It would warm up the entire base. We had fires on this side run the entire span of the existence of the colony, and it has done nothing. First things first, in terms of raw heat, the heaters don't actually generate a lot of heat. Second thing second, we're generating a lot more heat over here with the meta refineries, because that's big heat source. We're smelting and then dumping the heat from the pipes just out in the open. So we're generating a good amount of heat. It's just that the cold temperatures from the tiles that already exist, it's hard to beat out. Like undug tiles are full mass, 1000 kgs. And then it's like you're gonna fight against that and the number of tiles that's there. The sheer mass is why you're losing, right? So like, yeah, we have something better than fires and it's just not enough. We're playing, so when Frosty Planet Pack came out, it came out with a new, yes, we're eventually gonna be heat positive. Like I have an open electrolyzer. This planet right here is gonna be a warm planet. We're gonna freeze everything from this part that's covered. The top half, I'll probably keep cold because I don't want to deal with melted mercury. So I want to isolate that now. So yeah, when Frosty Planet Pack came out, they came out with a cold planet. They came out with a second planet as well. So there's 2 Frosty Planet Pack planets. One of them is called Ceres Mini Cluster. And then you have the Ceres proper. So the Ceres proper is the one planet, and that's the one that all of us played on most likely. The Ceres Mini Cluster takes Ceres and splits it up into 3 planets. So the original planet is here. This is basically your starting biome in Ceres. The second planet is the top half, and then the third planet that we haven't discovered yet is the bottom half. So you have top, middle, and bottom. So this is Mini Ceres Mini Cluster is the proper name. If you want to look on it, it is the planet on the far right when you're selecting planets. So normally you have Flipped Magma and Radioactive Ocean, right, as far right. This is now the most rightmost planet. It's supposed to be kind of difficult too. A lot of the struggles with this planet is the fact that you have to travel from planet to planet to get a lot of like the resources you need to really survive. This one's Mini Cluster, Ceres Mantle, checked on the wiki. Ah, nice. I see a lot of your stuff is open. Ever thought about making a smaller closed off base and then slow expanding, balancing new expansions one at a time? That's actually what I'm trying to do, but doing a closed off heat source like that, you run into a couple problems. First things first, you're gonna have to try to take time. All right, so the first thing is there's no outlet. I mean, there is algae here. There was an oxygen struggle at the very beginning, so we built an open electrolyzer here. 1, so that it could warm it up. 2, so that we could generate some form of oxygen. And I didn't want to have excessive pumps like this. We ended up building one anyways, so that it could just naturally distribute the air. At the time, because it's a second planet, I didn't have any means of really doing too much, like transferring oxygen, because we're using the Alveo Vera. And we're barely keeping ourselves afloat on this side. So we had to effectively decide whether we make a spawn on the first planet or the second planet. Because I was in a rush, I'm trying to make the Blastshots, right? Because Demolier is hitting us on the first planet. And if I show you the infograph, it's going to hit the pod. So I don't want to lose the pod. I want to, you know, do good. And we want to shoot it down. So we're in a rush. So while you can do that, I didn't have that option. Ever thought about doing a closed off smaller base? Now, the second thing with that is, if we're on spaced out, the map is already really small. I would rather just section off areas like this by doing a small little, you know, in and out liquid lock, vacuum lock, and then having everything else just be naturally insulated by the abyssalite. I feel like that's always going to be better because you're not going to have a lot of space anyways. And by sectioning off a small part like that just means you're going to spend more time later having to break it open and expand. That's a lot of building of insulated tiles that takes forever anyways. So in my regard, I don't think it's worth it. You could do it, it's a playstyle thing, but given my circumstance, that's never going to be something I'm going to want to do. I don't have the time. Building the insulated tiles means that I have less time to make fertilizer, which we're already bottlenecked on, so we have to scale up. And then we have until cycle 200 to shoot it down. We're only at 35 shots. So yeah, time is kind of the essence, so we couldn't really section things off. I will say that back in base game, that's how I played. I would make a small box insulated, live inside the box, and then leave with suits on. Problem is that, well, we don't really have a source of reed fiber. We have a little bit from these guys, but they made it so that babies that are born don't born with any fur. Oh, look, he got fur. Okay, never mind, we got some fur. I thought they were only 90% of the way. But yeah, I don't have reed fiber because it's cold planet. Feels bad. A lot has changed since the beginning. Well, I'm playing a weird playthrough right now. So the meteor that's coming in, I modded that in. This meteor that's gonna land in the highlighted area that you can't really see. I'm like kind of following the outside. This area right here is gonna get hit by a meteor, and it's right there. So that's a mod that I modded in. That's from another DLC. But yeah, it's a weird playthrough. It's not normal. It's not normal at all. Alright, we're gonna want to go here to go out. We don't have suits yet. I think we'll just do a very quick and easy setup. No liquid lock, just a door. No suits. And then we'll just try to get access to the outside so we could start adding ammo to the blast shot. The meteor blaster. Alright, speed this up. Oh, we got the data banks. Let's pull that out. No one's gonna go hang out in the chlorine, so it should be fine. If we have bleach stone, we'll just put it there. We will unselect the bleach stone from this box. We don't need that there anymore. Should be good. Alright, so now that this is good, we're gonna open this up, put a ladder there. And we're gonna start insulating these two tiles. No, just that one. Yeah, we'll do these two. You are forced into ranching? Yeah, you are, 100%. Because of how Ceres works, you need a resource badly to burn, and that's wood, and you get wood from these guys. So you are forced into ranching because the antlers they grow is a wood source. And that's actually how I'm getting all my wood, 75 tons. And we have to burn the wood in order to generate heat so that we could work a little bit more efficiently. I'm also using the wood for the smoker so that we could cook the food and then smoke it to preserve it. I was using wood for tiles, but eventually, you know, you want regular tiles. I remember the hardest thing was getting algae. Dude, different planet. There's no algae on this planet. We have a different plant called Alveo Vera. So it's basically like a different planet fundamentally. And this planet came from a DLC. So everything about this planet was like different, right? And they had to because it's the DLC. They made the weirdest, most different planet possible. -60 is not even the coldest. There is supposed to be parts that get to a -100, but it's on the 3rd planet, I believe. So it's like, we're not there yet. But yeah, technically we have algae, dude. It's right here. Very little though. And while we can use that, it's like, I'd rather just use the water. Yeah, it's the same thing now. The only thing that's a lot different compared to base game that you're talking about, Secret Squirrel, is back in the days, you had true random. True random means that your geysers that you get are literally, you have to roll the dice. With the spaced out DLC, which changes up the star map to look like this, you now have predetermined geysers. So this planet has natural gas, coal, salt slush, and polluted water. So we knew that we have those on the planet, and the planet's a lot smaller now. So we know we have water. Getting to it is not that bad because it's a small map. And then we just go straight into a spawn. Now, we don't have a spawn here. We have an electrolyzer on this planet. That's just open. But eventually, we'll bounce it out and make it work. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Getting algae, then finding a water geyser, and then try to make a spawn before you run out of algae. And then once you get that done, you worry about getting food storage. Then you get plastic and steel, and then you go to space. That used to be the strat, man. That used to be it. Alright, so now it's actually separated. We're gonna sweep a lot of these items out because they're cold still. Good times, good times. Alright, we are gonna do the weirdest thing known to man. We're gonna dig this down. We're gonna put a bottle drainer right here, made out of copper. We're gonna run an insulated pipeline that goes outside. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's been a long time, Secret Squirrel. Not only that, Clay has pivoted to make more DLCs. So that's what they want to do right now, just make more DLCs. So they released 3 DLCs in 9 months. So big change, man, big change. This is staying liquid? No way, dude. This is staying liquid. It's no longer frozen. Wow. We're gonna have to put a pitcher pump right here and start moving out the water. Soon, I guess, soon. We'll have to do some stuff with that. Small digs. All these items are gonna fall down on top. How many rains until Big Walter strikes? Talking about the meteor? We got 59 cycles. Everyone's sleeping by the compost. This is so weird. They all chose to sleep next to the guy that snores. Like, how is this my fault? They all chose to sleep. Dude, why do you do this to yourselves? Why have you done this? Oh, mealwood. Dude, let me take that. Mealwood. That's a classic, baby. Even Squirrel knows about this. Secret Squirrel, he remembers the mealwood. That's a blast from the past. They're protesting the lack of beds. All right, we'll make them some beds right now, man. We'll do it. We'll do it. All right, so we're gonna do something weird. We're gonna start moving out all the bottled up pea water. And the logic's gonna be simple. They are gonna drip the pea water outside, and it's gonna become ice debris and stay cold. Now, the logic with that is basically we are trying to not really try to melt. Actually, let's do it like that. Liquid vent cancel. And then we do another one right there. We're trying to solidify the ice so that we could sweep it back on the loader. I don't want to have to pump that, man. So I want to just use it manually. It's a jank setup, but somebody's got to do it. Alright, we're going to get the beds for them today, I guess. We're going to have to move the Sweeto babies. We'll dig that all out. But yeah, basically we're just gonna bottle drain the pee water from the toilets and then solidify it into ice. Maybe the water here as well. And then that way we'll be able to move out the polluted ice. Alright, first things first, we gotta give that guy that snores his own room. He gets the stone bed because they're mad that he has back problems and gets sleep apnea. And then he's gonna sleep by himself. No heater, by the way, no heater. Vent line strats, so we're gonna split this so that we don't get water too much. We could also do a weird thing where we valve it. No, we probably don't need to. We'll probably be fine like this. And then the upside is, since the satellite's right there, the radiation is gonna kill off all the germs from the toilet water. So this is going to be sanitary, boys. Very sanitary. This design is very human. Seems legit. Seems legit. Oh, damn. Alright, looks like the oxygen is so thin and the natty gas is getting so high, we might pressurize soon. Alright, there we go. I believe these pressurizes at 5,000, much like the other oil refinery right here. I think it does, right? I might be wrong. Either way, we're gonna have to do this just so that we could depressurize. $39. We're doing good. How are we back at home? So this is looking nice. Okay, we're here now. Dig that. We want to put proper wall here. So let me do this, that, and we will dig this stuff. And then we'll have the manual airlock right there. All the meteors should be cold, so I shouldn't have to worry about anything melting. They don't? Okay. I'm not sure if they did, but if they did, it would be at 5 kgs. I know the oil refinery does, so I was like, you know what, just in case. Because this releases gas into the ambient temperature, just like how the oil refinery does, right? It just releases it. So I was thinking it might have the same kind of mechanic. Wait, what happened here? Oh, it's overload. All right, we'll remove the pump. If it doesn't pressurize, we won't have to care about the overloading too much. We'll just let it run. It occasionally overloads for a split second. Probably because of the hydrogen pump. I probably also just do something like this. So the deodorizers are off that line. I don't think that's going to make that big of a difference, though. Yeah, it goes up a little bit too high sometimes. But that's only if the pump's running. It should be okay. Still really cold. -20, -30. Overloaded. All right, you know what? We will solve a couple of these overload issues. And then maybe a bridge here. Yeah, that should be fine. So we just do that. So far, so good. This, yeah, we're accumulating a good amount of water here, actually. Oh, and our pipeline loop is looking nice to the point where this is backing up. Too much petroleum, boys. I didn't think I'd be able to say that, but we have potentially too much petroleum. All right. We're going to be able to open this up. Nice, nice. Dig that out. Y'all want to see something funny? We're going to take the automation line, just drag it across, and then cancel. Hey, the door is open. We didn't even hit a switch. I'm in, boys. All right, so now we have this digging out and that digging out. Good stuff. Do we have a guy with mechatronics on this side? I think we do. Let's put the loader outside then. And then we just need a little bit of power. So we're gonna deconstruct the conductive wire, because that's refined metal. I'm gonna pick that up. And then just use a skinny wire for the setup here. Given how this works, I'd probably just do something simple like wheel setup here with a battery. Right, that's all we really need. All right, so we're accumulating chlorine, 22 kgs, looking pretty healthy. Out of phosphorite. Oh, we use it here. Oh, I gotta stop sending it. Haha, yep, that's my bad. I sent all the phosphorite over, forgetting that we needed to utilize it for the the critters. Oops, that's my bad. We have a small vein. Now, we don't have a way to generate phosphorite outside of the bammets. And we are crushing it, but we don't have a lot right now. 39 tons. That's way more than enough. We need to start sending some back. I'm not even kidding. Wait, Layra, what are you doing there? Who's the guy that snores? Travato? Our autosave lag. Alright, pause. Cut this line. Cut that line, cut that line. Cut this, cut that. Shred. I'd probably shred that as well. So I want top line, top line. And then this line comes in at the bottom. This line comes in here. And we need the bridge. There we go. Don't have to worry about the pump or the sieve as much. And I think we'll be fine, right? Yeah, the load's lower. Not too bad. Might need a little bit of food over here soon, though. But yeah, we sent way too much phosphorite. I only really needed like 2 tons, 3 tons. Yeah, we didn't need that much. We only needed like 2 to 3 tons of phosphorite in total. Like 2,200 kilograms for the 96 that we needed. I just forgot to turn off the loader. Oh man, I allowed the manual use and I forgot to just turn it off. It's off now though, I think. Yeah, it's off. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Sometimes you forget to turn something on. It's like when you leave the bottle emptier on and it's filling over the lock. Yo, man. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Okay, this is ready. We don't really need to solidify the polluted ice, I guess. That's not something we need to do yet. We can do that later. So we can leave that alone. That means... What do we need to do on this side, man? We have enough resources for the majority of the stuff we're trying to do. Alright, let's dig that out. Another CO2 dump. A lot of the ice got removed. Is that what we're doing now? Just moving out the ice? Liquefiables. Alright, we should probably move back all the snow and all the solid CO2. So allow manual use. Snow. Carbon. Because we actually wouldn't mind CO2 on this side because of the plants. It's not technically a bad thing. So we'll do that so that the dupes have something to do always. Allow manual use, and the items are on there. Nice. Good, good. I don't think we're taking any more dupes right now. Okay. It might be a good time to consider where I would want my spawn. Not even kidding. It might be a good time to consider where I want to build this. Not actually sure where I want to build it, but I feel like we should start considering. So what we should probably start doing then is, yeah, we're trimming to make space. That makes a lot of sense. I'll probably want to put 2 insulated tiles there just to make it so that it's 2 tiles thick. I would rather have that, to be honest. The abyssalite being negative is always going to make the base cold, which is probably a good thing because we're going to be generating heat inside anyways. So the additional cooling is not something that's going to be bad for us. So we should probably trim this down just to create space. Probably a good idea. I probably need to think about making a proper sealed spawn now that we have a lot of the liquids we would want anyways. The only thing we don't have is a coolant, which we could bring from the second planet. That's gonna be weird. We're gonna need to make a filter. Maybe that could be what we try to make next. Huh, that's a good idea. One of the things that's kind of a problem is I kind of want these buildings here to be part of the bottom base. But because of all the cold material, it's kind of tough to do that. So maybe, ooh, do seed. I think we take that. I think because of that, we could try to do like a separation where we try to insulate the rooms here and have it connect to a weird spot so we have access to it. And then this is just a way outside to the outside biome. Would be the logic. Alright, so if I wanted to do that, we would want to get started like this. And probably this entirety as well. Like, that just makes a lot of sense. Like, we need some tunnel from the bottom to the top. I think we do it here, because the ladder would be able to come straight up, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And then we'd probably do a 2-wide tunnel at most. We keep the liquid log here for now, at least. And then the big thing is just getting a ceiling in. So I probably have to ignore a lot of these things here. So let's get rid of this. We'll get glass from this. Kind of nice. Can I put a... I can't because of the fixture. Okay. So let's get a ladder here so we could reach that. And then we need to get demolish skill. Second planet. Ooh. Any other builders? Oh, Xandroff is a builder. Alright, he's coming in, boys. Full demolition squad. This also means we could make the natural gas come in from the inside instead of from the outside. And that way, the natty gas leak isn't that big of a deal. Could potentially put the natty gas storage like right here as well. I feel like that's going to be nice though if we could do something like that. Seal up the heat so it's not a problem. We're going to want to get rid of that so we can start insulating this as well. All that liquid is CO2, right? It's liquefying all that bad stuff. Ooh, copper is done? No way. Copper is done? We have so much copper. Let's do another 99. It's a good heat dump, so it's like I might as well do it just to dump heat. Now, if this starts jamming, we're gonna have to go through the second res. But we should be okay. Wouldn't it be great if ladders could also be slippery? Hell no. Lotto Dotto, man. Don't give Clay any ideas. Dupes are gonna, like, slip down a ladder, fall into a CO2 pit, and immediately suffocate. Dude, man. Don't give them any ideas, dude. They don't need any help. Goddamn, Lotto Dotto. Goddamn, man. Why you gotta come in with the insane strats, man? Don't do it, man. Dude, I really hope Lotto Dotto didn't see, like, patch notes for the new quality of life update, and that's one of the updates. I really hope that's not true. That'd be bad times, man. That would be bad times. Slipping down ladders? God damn. I can't even imagine that, man. That just sounds horrible. Made a mess? That one dupe that we have cleaning toilets isn't enough. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Everyone go clean toilets now. Hey man, if the guy that's trying to clean can't do it by himself, man, everybody's gonna do it. They don't think be like it is, man, but it do. Everybody gets one. I don't want them eating sulfur. So let's move out the sulfur real fast. Let's take this. Put it there. Okay, it's not a lot. It's a good thing. Alright, how's the first planet? Still getting bopped. A little bit of a radiation issue, but that's fine. This is open. This is ready now. Nice. Chlorine's looking good. Phosphorite's a little bit okay again. We'll probably want to send some more back so the floxes stay alive. Nice. Alright, so now we are gonna relocate. Alright, nice. And then we do a wrangle job. We will dig these two tiles so that they could reach. That one as well. Oh wait, they can't go down there. Alright, so we want to move them up so that we can build the bedrooms here without them eating all the sulfur. And then we'll get rooms finally. No heaters, just rooms, nice and cold. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh no, bro. It's getting cold again. Send me, I can handle them with wrangling. Yeah, man, this guy. He's trying to learn the strats and how to make blast shots. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. Wait, do we even have a rancher on the second side? We don't. Nails, my man. You got this, buddy. Use Borby on the first asteroid. No, man. This is the work you did. We only needed 16 floxes, and you gave us like 100 and something. See, we only need 96 blast shots. You're gonna make like a couple thousand, dude. That's why I gotta keep you here. Look at that. We only needed 16, dude. What is this? It's like someone told him that the floxes are going extinct or something. And he's like, I'm gonna stop that from happening. By himself, with the power invested in thee, he will stop the flox extinction. And I guess he did pretty well. He did pretty well. At least I would like to say that he did pretty well. That's why we got to keep you there, man. Otherwise, the floxes are going to die. Yep, totally. So for the greater good, you gotta hang out, man. I mean, you get beds on that side and heaters. And you want to sleep over here, man? Just sleep on the floor, man. I'm just saying. Sleeping on the floor, not usually the business. People usually not fans of that. Alright, speed this up, speed this up. 45 blast shots. 3 more and we're halfway there. And we have 53 cycles still. Oh, we're doing good. Nails moving the grubs. Doing good as well. Oh, they could climb through. Oh, that's not good. Wait. I just want sulfur. So the upside is that if you're sweeping the item, the critters actually can't reach it. Meaning that they will not be able to eat sulfur because it's being swept right now. Nails, where you at, buddy? There's 2 sweet old babies tied up. They need some of the help. Is that Nails? There he is. He's coming, he's coming. There we go. Nice. Alright, we're gonna be able to get some bedrooms here. Let him build, let him build. Ooh, first layer done. Some of the items are gonna fall down. Maybe that's not good. We'll just insulate the first half. And then I guess we have to remove the tile behind it. Oh, this is not a problem. Huh, didn't need to be demolished. I thought it did. Maybe it's fine then. I mean, can't be mad. Don't want to overwork the dupe, so we'll just do the small tiles like that for now. Okay, so we still need to figure out room spacing and where we want everything. We have a lot of temporary setups for now, man. Not gonna lie. Very temporary. So it's gonna be all pretty good. We need a good spot for the spawn. And we're gonna send the oxygen back to the first planet. That's gonna be right here. Probably take the joy seeds. I so appreciate YouTube series, dude. I'm so behind on that. I still need to do all my VODs for the subathon. And since the subathon was so long, like the streams, dude, it's taking forever to render and all that. So, yo, man, appreciate you for watching. But, yeah, it's a little bit backlogged. We're going to get back to the YouTube series soon. We're not there yet though, but we will get there at some point. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. Alright, I think we will do those 3 tiles and then do these like that. And then we're gonna have this as the ceiling. And we're right under the volcano. Yeah. I think that does mean we do this. It's a weird setup, but it makes sense. We will want that diagonally to be insulated as well. But yeah, if you're wondering why we kind of just stopped that abruptly, it's because, yeah, I have like no time for editing. We're spending all that time doing that stuff. Soon though, soon. He'll be back. We'll have the videos coming out. Looks like we're not making that much petroleum power anymore. I want to say that's a good thing. Okay, so I feel like having the spawn near the top makes a lot of sense. Just wanted to voice I appreciate it. You know, man, shout out to you. Thank you for that, man. Sometimes, man, when you're doing this thing called the streaming stuffs, you don't know whether or not you're doing good. So thank you for the voice. Makes me feel like I'm doing pretty good. So appreciate you for that, man. That's a lot of sands. Go in here. Alright, and that's gonna allow the Sweetos to not be cramped. That's the big thing. And then they're gonna be happy again, right? They'll be able to lay their eggs, keep on the lineage, be the good times. Oh, and we're out of food. Okay. Let's get a full 100 kgs. Why not? We need some food for the second side. Alright, it looks like we're low on phosphorite too. So we will allow that to be brought back. Oh no. Okay, not trapped, not trapped. Okay, so we're just going to be sending back some phosphorite. Fertilizers at 2.9. Do we have enough? So we could do 29, right? Because 29 times 100. So we still need more fertilizer to be made. Okay, that's fine. But that does mean... Oof. Yeah, we do have to bump this up to priority 9. All right, 50 more, boys. We're almost there. 50 more, 50 more. Wait, the hydrogen is not keeping up. Never mind. We might have to slow down with the hydrogen gen down here for the Blastshots. Feels bad, feels bad. Another sand tile that bopped us. Alright, this being able to make more hydrogen / oxygen is always a good thing. And I think we make the spawn up here, dude. I think that just makes a lot of sense. Another thing that I think I should do as well is we should do this and move all the Sweetles and Grubs here so that they don't eat any of the sulfur accidentally. No one gets cramped. Everything is good. Dude, we're finally gonna get it, boys. We'll give you guys the nice tucked-in beds, quilted cots. Oh, damn, that guy. Still no heaters. I apologize. No heaters. These dupes do not deserve heaters yet. I hate to say that. Dude, look at how warm this is. Dude, this is nice. Look at this temperature, man. This entire room is very nice. Dupes probably go in to hang out only to realize that it smells like poop. Man, why does this always smell like doo-doo inside? It's warm, though. I mean, that's just natty gas, man. Natty gas don't smell that good. Really do be like that sometimes. Dude, it keeps bopping my machines over here, though. This is one thing that kind of sucks when you're on the 0 degree, but then positive at the same time. And then mopping this up doesn't do anything because the bottoms are just gonna freeze. God damn it. Oh, the polluted oxygen is everywhere. We'll have to take care of that. We'll have to take care of that. Soon, though, soon. Let's get the beds up first before we insulate the top half. Oh, oxalate on sconce. Bring this down to priority 3. Not that important. Huh. That's probably not a bad idea. Allow that to keep pumping the polluted oxygen. And then put the canister emptier on the outside. I mean, it's an idle task. They wouldn't be able to do it now. Trim this down. And my man is stuck. Nice. Cool, cool. Okay, so we need to do proper alignment. So what that means is we're gonna have to realign everything because you could see my base right now, nothing is aligned. This is 1 below that, and this is 2 above this. So this floor lines up with nothing. This floor lines up with nothing, and then this floor lines up with nothing. So we have to set a proper alignment. I do want to keep the building here. So this is going to look kind of jank in and of itself because we have to redo the floor. That's not going to match the walls. You know what I'm saying? But we do want to keep the alignment. So like a ladder here. Maybe we want a lip tile. We move the ladder to the right. Right? We might want to do something like that. Lip tile. Ladder to the right. Right? And then we need to figure out where we want to do spacing. This is a weird floor. Do we take this as floor 1 because it's like weird shaped and we don't have a real way of redoing the tiles? I really wish they allowed us to have this tile as like a tile blueprint. Like, how come that's not a thing yet? I just want to be able to build the same tiles as the Gravitas buildings. How is that not a decor item that you could just print out, man? Play, please. I just want this tile. Give me a small storage bin that has a locker skin. I don't know. The asset's already there, man. That's all I'm saying. So if we do that, how do I want to do alignment? So we'll have this be special space, effectively. And then we would do 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? That would be 1 floor. That makes a lot of sense. And then from here, we take this as the running space. I guess we could keep it on this level. We could also do it on this level and build a layer on top for run speed. I kind of want to keep it as is, though. In which case, if we do keep it as is, we might just want to keep it at this height then, which is not bad. Okay, preserves. I guess we could take this. Oh, we have no calories. Oops. All right, pause. Sweep only. Veggie poppers. We're up to 7 tons. We made some deliveries. Sweep. Pick ball the veggie poppers, my dude. Nice. Good stuff. I think we take this height, man. I think that's going to be the play. So we do that. Have that be the setup. So this is going to be the height we take. And then we could start trimming a lot of stuff to make that more proper. Okay. Let's build out that. So we could start moving all the Sweetles from the sulfur biome over. It still delivers items despite not having any floor there. That's good to know. Even though there's no floor for the building to be enabled, it still works. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, it's polluted oxygen and oxygen, so I'm willing to just pump that, pump and dump. And I think what that means is we could put one of these here. Have that release oxygen and have this release polluted oxygen on the outside. And then that way we separate the gases kind of automatically. Wouldn't be bad. And then the CO2 is just CO2. Yeah, I do need to get rid of this pea water eventually. It's just a nice little heat buffer. It's harder to heat up polluted water than it is anything else that's over here. So it's like, I might as well just keep it there. It's preventing any more pea water from solidifying. So it should be all right. All right, how are we back at home? Pea water's still a problem. How much have we stacked up here? 13,000. It's not bad. That might be one thing I want to make ASAP. Infinite water pressure tanks, so that we could have a decent time with that. I guess I would want a ladder there. Unfortunately, this is going to have to be on the outside. The dupes could go hang out in there. We'll make it into a rec room or something. That's probably a good idea. Have that be a rec room. Alright, so here, here. And then we'll want that as well. Time to move the Sweetle babies out. Dig that tile. We'll leave these guys over there. They're chilling. There's no sulfur there anyway, so it's fine. And then, yeah, we'll move these guys out. We'll start the new space alignment. This is already like a hook. So all the hydrogen's going up anyway, so I don't have to worry too much about hydrogen leaking out to the right side right here. Small bubbles, but I think we're fine. $51. 34. We're almost at 50 kgs. 5,000 kgs, goddamn. And then once we get to 5,000, we could probably stop it and then just have the rest just chill somewhere. And we wouldn't need the synthesizer anymore. It's kind of nice. We're going to be getting ready for the spawn build on this side as well. 7.5 tons. Phosphorite's getting delivered. Let's go. The phosphorite comes back extra cold. Hopefully that's not a problem. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Sending the food back home to the second planet and moving the smokers there. Because this is technically generating a lot of heat. Well, I guess it's not that much compared to the actual wood heaters. Dude, this would be actually really nice setup to do slicksters. Since we have a lot of wood. Wood is such a good CO2 source. It really is, man. Yeah, we're still at 34 tons. We have a lot. Running the wheel to make more blast shots. 43 remaining. Dude, we're almost done. We could probably stop the fertilizers really soon. You know what I'm probably gonna do? I'm gonna cut the water pipe. So that the last one stops producing. We're doing well, boys. A lot of meat goes to waste. Can't really do anything with it right now. I do need to tame this proper. That makes me think I need to do a closed loop cooler system, which makes a lot of sense, I guess. Oh no. Okay, it's refreezing, so it doesn't flood the plants. It's not too bad. Dude, the majority of the gas we're pumping here is polluted. That's kind of good for us. Oh, ladders are in. Wrangle. Relocate. 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 Just a little baby. Relocate. Autosave flag. Relocate. Move the egg. Move the egg. Alright, should be good for now. Looks like you need more labor on the second planet. Hey, man. I just need to use the petroleum a little more. That's really all it is. Because we could just get more power and send it back so we don't have to run the wheel. I probably should do that. Let's get that ready. This goes out here. And then we could run the wheel out this way. There we go. then we don't need this to be a thing anymore. That could just be the pump, which is fine. And then it's max pressure. Okay. This is gonna be polluted oxygen. This is gonna be clean oxygen. Actually, we don't need to do clean oxygen yet, just polluted. They got the beds. All right, one more sweeto baby, and we'll be able to start digging this out. We can dig all that out, climb up, remove this setup. We need to start clearing space right here, basically. Should be all right. I probably do trim these. We'll leave the top right there. And I think we put the spawn right here. All right, we just got to move the sky. We could dig that. Okay, given where my ladder is, I probably want a ladder here. Let's not do that, but the ladder will eventually go through there. This is ice, so I probably should try to dig that. And then once we get the ladder here, we could go all the way down. My dupe is kind of cold. Don't worry, man. We're gonna get the heat from the fertilizer synthesizer one of these days. It's gonna be nice. Getting that power line is gonna be actually pretty nice. $55, and we have 37. More ice melting. Classic. Alright, break into this vacuum. Should be okay. Should be no problems with that. Ooh, fungal spore. It's probably not what we want, but we'll take it. The hatch is probably gonna die. It's too cold, I think, on this planet. We probably just set the hatch on the first planet then. Dig, and then deconstruct all the stuff. I probably do try to do that, because I want this to be the main ladder shaft. And then let's start digging this, because we need to start separating the lanes for ourselves. I probably could delete all that now that Xandrov has demolition. Okay, so we're going to take this as proper flooring. So that means 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 4. I can't put that one in yet, though. And then we'll find out where we could start building the spawn on the layer. It's gonna be nice. We'll eventually have to bop this. Not really too worried, though. I think we could actually get started here as well. Start lining that up. Have that go across, right? Deconning, moving stuff, building stuff. Wouldn't mind that tile there. We could reach most, but probably not all of this. We get 2 here, 2 here, and then maybe one more ladder there. Power is low because of the fertilizers. Okay. Let's cut the fertilizers so that the spawn could just power itself. Fertilizers are siphoning a little bit too much power. funny thing is that we almost have enough. So just a little bit more power and we'll be fine. Just a couple more cycles. Polluted oxygen outside, nice. CO2 polluted oxygen. So the funny thing with this is all the polluted oxygen is coming from here. So as it off gases, it just spills to the right and we just pump it out. It kind of sucks that we have to deal with that, but you know, it is what it is. Ooh, he removed that. Kind of nice. Autosave lag. Let's get the central ladder. Running the wheel. Alright, it's only doing its own power, so that's fine. Once we get hydrogen on this, it's gonna pump. We'll get hydrogen into the gens. It's gonna help out a lot better. There we go. Water's still inside. It is. It's looking good. Okay, so the bottom line barely turns on. So we're just gonna cut the bottom pump and then just have everything connect to the bottom wheel guy. This is gonna run out of water soon. Nice. All right, let's get rid of it. First room done. Or first fertilizer is going to be removed. Nice. 33 tons of phosphorite still. 37. We have a couple 100 kgs of fert inside the Blastshots maker. It's looking nice. We're almost at 60, in which case that would be good enough. We could probably cut another 2, to be honest, and let him just finish that. I might be okay to cut this line as well, realistically. Just let it go through that section and we'll be good, I think. Okay, this ladder got built. So now we could go up, down there. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. I just want to make sure my spacing looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Top got taken out. Nice. We could bob these 2, dig that, inspect plus rummage. That's 4 tiles. So this is going to be where the spawn is going to be. Good stuff, good stuff. And then once we have a ladder to the top, we could just start trimming everything here. Looking good. Looking good. So we want the spawn close to where we're actually pumping to the other colony, and kind of far away from where the living area is, because the spawn's a thing where once you build it, you're never gonna go back to it. So you have no reason to have a spawn close to your base. A lot of times you want your farms and your ranching to be close because your dupes have to travel to it, right? Whether it's to groom, to fertilize, whatever. So a lot of times you want to think about that in terms of like traffic, because once you build a spawn, you're never going to go back inside or need to supply anything again, unless you're doing NG tune-up with the microchips. So having that a little bit off to the side is probably the best case. That's going to be why we do that. That's also going to be, we're getting water from the first planet. So I might want to put an infinite water tank next to that too, near the top. Less travel, more stuff gets done. Well, long term, that's true. technically having that built off in the corner makes it longer to be built. Right? Tactically, y'all. Yo. It'll be like it did, but it do. Alright, we gotta get the wires out right there. Then we'll do these. Alright, we have to demolish the locker. Feels bad. One thing I learned is that there's always enough space for everything. That's until you play mini base mod. Did that get patched yet? Can you start playing with that yet? Or is that still waiting to get patched? Yeah, mini base mod, yep. Hunter knows. Waiting for that to be patched though. Or a melted rocket, true. Melted rocket. Rocket interiors in general though. Always like that. Dude, this is positive. A nice green temperature. It worked out. You saw Francis John do it and he did a space design. I feel like because of how much work it takes to do a melted rocket interior, I feel like it's not worth it. That's just me though. Like, if you want to do it, that's perfectly fine. But to me, it kind of feels like, man, you could do this, but it's kind of like unnecessary. So I avoid doing it if I can. Because it's a lot of work, man. It's a bucket list thing. Do it one time, yeah? I would say sour gas boiler is potentially in that category. Something you do once. He likes to overbuild. Man, nothing wrong with that. There is fun in that. Overbuilding, over-engineering, overcomplicating things. You just gotta not listen to the people that nitpick that kind of stuff. You gotta do you and have a good time. If you played for 2,000 cycles maybe, but I never played for that long, Lewis knows. I usually have like... I feel like my playthroughs end around cycle 500. Never did sour gas because I never needed it. That's possibly a thing, yeah. Sour gas is a very much extra thing. You could beat the game never even knowing that sour gas could be refined. You could literally beat the game without knowing that. And it's perfectly fine, is the funny thing. Little baby hatches. Looking for food, realizing that nothing's growing. So they're scared that the rocks stop growing and just ice now. Feels bad. Imagine being a baby hatch, spawning on Ceres, looking for rocks to eat and only seeing ice. Oh my god. Petroleum boilers, yeah, on core magma. So much power. Don't know what to do all of it. Yep. Gotta start using it on your rocket just cuz. Alright, so we have our spacing of where we know everything's gonna be. We will demolish the locker. Feels bad. Let's open this up. We probably do start bobbing this. And then we need to start digging into here. I don't know if we actually want to open this and go inside right now. I think eventually we will. But yeah, it's in a bad spot. We're probably gonna have to bob the office or just build underneath it. Yeah, we'll deal with that another day. And then, alright, we're just gonna dig that down. Just to have a little bit of open space, and it's just gonna pull backwards. We should be able to reach everything there. And then after that's done, we're gonna dig this out all the way out. And we could technically dig this part out too. Goes all the way out this way. I'll probably want to do that. 1, 2, climb up, and then 3. So we'll do it like that so that we could reach everything still. We want to hollow it out to the abyssalite, and we're going to use that as best as we can. Gotta start creating space. Little bit low on the powers. It's okay though, it's okay. I had mostly automated interplanet shipping with natty gas powered outposts. Damn. Yeah, you really don't have much you can do with petroleum then. Petroleum is a lot of power, especially if you microchip. It's so much you get from the microchip, man. It's really insane, not gonna lie. Okay, we'll start digging this out. And another layer of abyssal on that side. Might as well start popping this. No, we'll leave that for now. We might actually use that to trim the bottom and help out. 1 boiler supplying enough petroleum for 4 generators, 2k each, plus chipped. Yeah, you get power with that. That's the one thing. It's like it's weird duality. They release things like recreational buildings that use a lot of power, and we complain that they use too much power. But at the same time, we as players go, man, there's nothing that eats a lot of power. And then what do we do with all this free power? The duality, man. The duality. There are times where we have too much and times where we have too little, man. 64 and 36. We are done. So we're just gonna let them finish all this let them finish all this pea water they have in the pipes, and we are good with the fertilizers. We're gonna turn this off. We are at 90, 100, not including what's inside the contents here. So we should have enough fertilizer for the Blastshots. Dude, we're good. I don't think we're gonna shoot it down today though, because we're still making. But we can get started. Good times. So that means we'll be ready to get a spawn up soon. Ooh, they dug this out really well. They dug that out really well. Up to 4 tiles tall. We could do it like that. And I might do this just because we can. Open this up a little bit. Eventually, this is going to need some... we need to stop this, but then it's like we should have the spawn by then. Okay, let's do this dig priority 3. This is the idle job. We want to do this first. I probably also want to go through the bottom. So we probably want to do top layer first. Then we do the mid layer. That we should probably do like that. We'll need this tile to... Actually, no, we could actually stand on this tile and still reach that. And we can reach from the ladder. Let them build, let them build. Ooh, we're working on this side now, nice. We're starting to get the insulated outside worked in too. Dude, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, now we do this. And then we trim these two. And then the logic is going to be, we're going to want to dig everything from underneath, so we don't have to get anyone getting stuck. These are all removable now. Nice, nice. Goes back over to this side. We're going to want to do these two. And then we could go across now and have a easy time. Nice. Alright, everything was within reach now. They can just dig anything they want. This side, we could just trim that. We probably want to do this layer after that, because we need to be able to climb up, and then we want to be able to dig underneath so that all the debris falls down, right? We should probably do a 3 here. Watch out for the sand right there, but outside of that, not too much anywhere else. And now we just let them dig, create the space. Hydrants coming out, that's fine. Because we're digging, we're depressurizing the right side, so that's gonna happen. We could open this up now, that's kind of nice. Start trimming the bottom, because we can just run across the top. Take the ladder too. A lot of water, but we can't really do too much. It's freaking spilling out and then re-solidifying. It's so annoying. This is done. This is done. We have a lot of food. Damn, we're doing really nice right now. No gas break there. 39, 60. Look at that temperature difference now. Still getting warmer. We have a lot of hot sulfur right here too. We're waiting to release. This is going to be a nice warm zone. The moment we allow oxygen inside. The hot sulfur right there, man. We could probably analyze this too. Oh, yes. Getting our insulated tiles in. No way, mosquitoes? I don't know about the mosquitoes, man. Do we want to get up more dupes? 17's a decent amount for now. I don't want mosquitoes though. We'll reject everything. Dude, mosquitoes are not the business. Real life and in-game. They keep biting my dupes. And then the dupes get sad. Because, you know, they be getting bit. We're going to put tiles here. Oh, we can't. We're going to decon the background tiles there. And then we're going to put regular tiles so that none of the items fall through. Because these are going to be items that we're delivering over to here anyway. So I need to keep them there. And I don't want to haul everything. We want to get those built for the corners. Make it look nice. Just regular tiles. Doing the insulated out there. Should be good. A lot of the digging. Dude, why are you doing priority 3 digging? That is some sad stuff. What are we doing over here? Priority 3? Come on now. Alright, let's do the Abyssalite at 7. So the guy that needs to do the Abyssalite digging could do it. And then the other dupes could do the easy jobs that they could actually dig. I was like, dude, why they're making the pro do the easy job? Heck is that? And look at that. Labor could help out. She's just, you know, not that well versed in the school of digging. But she could help, man. She could help. Alright, eventually we'll get this done. The spawn's actually more important than getting the ceiling system here done. That's going to be something we'll want eventually. Because there's no way for us to realistically, like, go in and out of there. What we might do is do, like, a suit entrance here, too, at the top. Maybe seal this up entirely. I don't know. We'll have to see. I do think we might have the top part of the base just be filled with bonbons. We probably do that. Not gonna lie. I gotta do this thing where we have like a bunch of bonbon trees and a bunch of seals on the top of the map. Look at that. Catalina's doing the dig that they can do. Let's go. And Layra's doing their best. So once you're done with this, you could go on to the other layer. Because you can't dig out of this light. And it all works. Look at that. She's helping. And then we'll be able to dig everything from underneath. It's going to be the outside here. Let's go, let's go. Let's check back the first base. Phosphorite is going up 11 tons, 91 tons of wood. Chlorine's at 105 kgs. Everything's looking nice. The only thing we haven't tapped yet is the Natty Gas Geyser, but I don't think we're going to need to tap that yet. We could, I just don't think it's wise. And I really want to get this fixed. It's such a pain, though. Catalina working hard. Oh, so close. I was gonna put the final dig command on this and then get it started. Okay, so let's argue that this might be the mother base. Let's argue that. And what I mean when I say that is that this is going to be where we generate everything we need that's on the warm side. So in this case, this is going to be where we do a lot of SPOM oxygen conversion, right? This planet's going to be a cold planet. So this is going to be where we do a lot of cold ranching, cold farming, stuff like that. And we'll try to keep the planet cold. So a lot of the farming for the cold plants are going to be done here. So as a result, our spawn's going to probably want to be kind of sizable, is what I'm thinking to myself. Do I want to pull the spawn further back to the corner? I feel like we should. Have this come out to here, which is not a big deal. And then we could use the space closer for, like, you know, more room for activities, like it's Step Brothers. That's probably going to be what we want to do. That forces us to have to trim this, though. Which is probably fine. 2-layer thick, and then we'll be able to run up top still. Because that's going to be the floor. Yeah. We'll probably have a little bit of space on the back for a ladder. Not because we want a ladder there, but because it's like, that's a neutronium space. I kind of want that to be open. Although that might be a little weird. It's probably fine, though. But yeah, we will want to trim everything, at least bring the level down. 72 blast shots. We can make at least 103. And this is done. Alright, good stuff. Let's just pump everything out, because we can. Okay, so it's gonna be granite. Dig everything here. Look at that. She's doing it in order, dude. What a stud. But yeah, the idea was to be able to do it at the bottom level. Alright, nice. Can we relocate the ice? We probably should have the dude that can dig this try to. Dude, nails, no carrying capacity, just 80 kilograms. Honestly, I shouldn't scoff at that, because that's, you know, pretty respectable. Not a lot of people could actually carry 80 kilograms. But yo, man, we have 800 kilograms worth of groceries at the car, so he has to make 10 trips. If anyone real life saw a dude making 10 trips to his car to get groceries, they'd be laughing at him. I'm just saying, man. You always get judged by how many trips you make to and from the car from the grocery trip. You know, sometimes you just want to turn around and, oh, I went to Costco. You know, so it's like, you know, this is gonna be a lot of stuff. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Dude, you know what I saw my sister do? She has a freezer fridge in the garage. So what they do is when they empty out their Costco trip, they don't even make a trip. It's literally turn around. And then when they need something, they'll go from the house to the garage to get the items out. I was like, wow. So like a lot of their frozen food they buy in bulk, it's in the garage freezer. And I'm like, that's kind of smart, but it's like, I never thought that level of like laziness. I was kind of impressed. I'm like, you know what? They really do be like that sometimes, huh? Sometimes, man, you do be the impressed. You go to the business center one. I'm not even sure which one they go to. All I know is that they have a fridge freezer in their garage, so they don't have to make a trip. It's pretty impressive, man. Not gonna lie. So unloading the fridge is like pretty fast. Oh, we got the water spill. That's not good. Oh, blanket of ice. Nice and efficient. It is nice and efficient. 100%, man. 100%. There is honestly nothing wrong with the strats they do. If anything, I'm kind of jealous. I have one myself and Mamba to care about. True. You had to make sure the kitty cat doesn't sneak out. That's the one thing I love about my Mamba. He doesn't like to leave the house. That's the one thing, man, that it's like, I guess he's traumatized from living outdoors because he was initially an outdoor cat, right? So it's like, he just never wants to leave the house. He's like, oh man, I'm inside, I'm chilling. Oh, volume of buying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. There's a difference between feeding a family and just feeding yourself, right? Big difference in how much fresh produce you buy. Not gonna lie. Dude, man. You gotta get as much veggies in the diet as possible. After the subathon, September, I had veggies in my diet again, dude. My body knew I was having so much gas, so much fiber, so much going to the toilet to handle my business. You know what I mean, man? It was impressive. It was like my body's been like was not getting the nutrients, I guess. And now that it was getting it, oh man, I was feeling it. Oh, small problem. I mean, it's not that big of a problem. So we do that setup and we do that like that. And that should work. Yeah. Dude, man, having just broccoli and stuff was clearing the food out, man. All right, looks like the neutronium here. 1, 2, 3 tile. All right, so we're going out to here. I might want to pull back extra tile and have that be a lit. And then we're going down. Okay, from here we know the design. Ladder, solid tile. And then it's airflow. No solid. And then we want granite. This is copper, that's good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. With the ladders up top. So airflow, solid. 3, 4. Let's go 5. A little bit extra. Okay, we get the ladders up here. This comes out. We know this is insulated. Given how the build works, it's probably like that. And then have that solidify. There is a weird indentation I think we have. Given how this works, so granite, and we're out of granite. We gotta go to igneous at the bottom half then. So gens 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that is igneous here. Right? 20 times divided by 5 is 4. We get the smart battery here. And then we have liquid lock. Right? And then we need a little bit of space. For, I mean, we're not gonna have suits here, so it's gonna be basically this design. No suits, most likely. We should be able to handle most of this. And then between these two, let's argue that we do the ladder here. How wide is this? 16. Huh. This is almost a full-sized room. That's actually kind of interesting. Do I want to adjust? Because we can. Dude, that's one thing I want to learn. I want to learn how to butcher stuff. I want to learn how to butcher, like, an animal. All right, so I'm thinking 16. We want to do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you have a 1 space gap. You pop this, you move that in, and then base it off of this. So it's basically cancel that, and then we have that there, and then you line it up. And then you do 1, 2, 3. 19. So close. I think we just do a 2 ladder setup then. And then we just take the setup that we have. Lip. Cancel that. We want to use igneous. Okay, given how this works, we probably want to reset that so that it's flush. And then that means this is in slightly. Yeah, that works. We get the pump right here. Not a big deal. Good life skills regardless of job, considering all things. Honestly, man, I feel like I want to learn so many things. Like, I want to learn how to butcher an animal so that it's like I have more familiarity with it and be able to do it myself when it comes to cooking. And then understanding how the cuts, you know, you learn about the cuts of meat that way, and then you have more respect for the animal and things like that. The big thing I feel like is that until you actually gone through the process, there's always going to be something you miss out on. Like, you could read a book that tells you what you need to do in case of an apocalypse, right? Like, we've all seen that meme before. But the thing with that is that until you kind of go through and live out in the forest, there's going to be steps along the way that you're just going to miss, right? Like, there's nothing you can really do about that. Like, you're just going to miss out on. Like, something simple is like, I grew up thinking that if you boil water, it will kill the bulk of the germs and pathogens that could get you sick. And that's all you really need to do. The problem with it is that not only do you have to boil the water, you have to let it do a running boil for 30 minutes to an hour. The longer, the better. And then you're gonna have water that's somewhat clean to drink. Like, it's not getting it to a boil, but having it do a rolling boil for 30 minutes to an hour in order for that to really work. Like, I didn't know that. And it's like, in practice, if I were to apply that, I would have, like, gotten sick and be like, oh, my stomach. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, there's always, you know, merit of going through the steps yourself. And I kind of want to do that with, like, yeah, hug and dressed animal. All that good stuff. Yeah, hands-on approach, because you're always going to miss something, right? I feel like it's just better if you do the hands-on. Mamba, I see you, babies. I know. We're building a spawn, babies. We need to breathe. Food poisoning sucks, man. Food poisoning is a bad time. Hunting trip when? No hunting. And the reason is because all these animals in the woods, they have ticks on them. And if I do hunting, I'd bring Mamba with me. You know how it'll be, man. Mamba's gonna go hunting with me, but then he's gonna get attacked by ticks. I don't know about that, man. Not sure I care about how to butcher an animal. I feel like I want to learn that. I mean, it's not a lot of people really want to go through that or even want to stomach going through all that because it is kind of gross. It's a dirty job. But the thing is that I'm kind of interested. I don't know why. I feel like having that is a good skill. Yeah, man. I wouldn't mind just going to Costco and get a rotisserie chicken all the time, though. Soap making OG style. Oh my god. With the animal fat? Oh man. It's like, unless you know how people smelled back in the days, you wouldn't really understand why people made such a big deal about Yennefer smelling like lilac and gooseberries. You wouldn't understand that unless you had an idea how people smelled back in the days. Everyone smelled like dog water, right? It's not like everyone had like laundry detergent or, you know, body wash and shampoo, let alone stuff like conditioner, scented oil. I mean, scented oil is a different case. And it's like when you hear that and then you're like, okay, so we got this struggle with the smells, but then you have this girl that looks good, smells like lilac and gooseberries. To the point where Geralt was able to make that a description. Oh, she has black hair, but she smells like lilac and gooseberries. It's like, okay. Like in the modern days, like, I don't even know what that smells like. But it's like back in the days, I mean, oh, I know what you're talking about, man. I see what you are saying. This is, does knowing how to debone a chicken count? I mean, can you spatchcock a chicken? I feel like if you could do that, that's good enough. Do you know what spatchcock is? That's when you're able to like flatten a chicken with a lot of the minimal bones taken out, but it's still, you know, bone in the chicken. So like the drumsticks intact, you take out the backbone and chest plate, and then it's like you got to remove parts of the innards, and then you're, you know, able to cut it so that you could kind of have it flat, lay down flat somewhat. That is one thing I feel like I would want to learn. And it just makes cooking meals a little bit better, man. I could buy a whole chicken. I don't want to learn how to defeather a chicken though. Buy a whole chicken and then cook with the entire chicken. Make soup, make broth, do all the cooking stuffs. It'll work out, man. We are not pumping the CO2s. All right, so we are at 82. My man, we at 82. We got 35 cycles. Let's go. My family has cookbook details on how to do all that stuff. Oh, man. Do they have pictures? Or is it just like pen and paper? You know, you gotta have that illustration, you know? I read manga, but I'm not actually reading. You know what I'm saying, man? That's why I gotta wait for the animes to come out. I gotta have someone speak it to me. So I need the pictures in the books, man. The words, I don't do the words. They do be my head, do the headache. The words in the book make my head hurt. It'd be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is though, but it do. Dude, I'm not even kidding. That's a direct quote from an NBA player. He was a guy, they were doing a GQ interview. And that's like one of the like fashion magazines or something. So they were doing an interview at his house and they were like, oh man, nice house. Looks like you got a lot of books over here. Do you like reading? And he's like, no. The words in the book make my head hurt. I read the book with the pictures. The dude said that. The dude, you gotta understand, the dude's like European. So it's like he doesn't do a lot of English anyways. But you know, he had the books out on the table to make it look like he does a lot of reading. Because he probably had a designer design his house and they probably set that up. Make him look like an intellectual. It was funny though, man. Because he didn't even like dress it up. He's like, yeah, I don't read. It's just there to look good. I'm good at that sometimes. Didn't hide it, man. He didn't hide it. 82, 14 more to go. We're almost there. We're almost there. All right, so we're working on the spawn. We're going to be doing a 5 electrolyzer spawn from the get-go. I probably remove this tile. And probably this tile. So that we could walk across the top. We still got to build a lot of this. We'll let them work. Let's do the construction on this side on a 4. It's not something they need to work on right now. They can work on it later. New printables. What do we got today? Ooh, plume squash. We might need that. Just because we have Bammets, right? And that's going to be our only source of phosphorite. I don't think they're going to give us Drecos. So, no Drecos, no phosphorite, no reed fiber, no plastic, right? So we're going to probably need the Bammets to save us so we get suits. It's probably going to be later on, though, that we get suits. Alright, we just gotta let the dupes work. Oh, we never did the power here. I mean, they don't need it. I mean, I'll still connect it, though. And then we'll cut this here. Alright, so now it's getting powered by the petroleum gen. We shouldn't need the dupes to run anymore, which saves up some labor so they could all do the supplying over here. Not bad, not bad. We just gotta wait for that to be built now. Soon, boys, we're no longer gonna need this jank O2 setup. We'll be able to send oxygen back home. That's gonna be a good thing. Oh yeah, another thing we're gonna need that I might actually build right here is a oxygen cooling system. We're gonna need to temper the oxygen here before we send it back to the teleporter. Because we need to make sure this stays cold on the side, which means we need to make sure that the temperatures are negative, right? As much as we could use ice for the Alveo Vera and all that, at some point, it's going to use up all the ice, and we're going to need this to stay cold somehow. So we're going to try to maintain the temperature by piping in cold oxygen. I think the best way to do that is do an ethanol box with ethanol inside an aqua tuner, and then just run it like that. We could do an early game setup to make that work too. Not that big of a deal. Maybe that's what we should do. Do the ethanol cold box. And then you could use this room as a way to funnel the pipes through. That's not bad. That's not bad. because it's oxygen. It's not like this is going to be so cold that it's going to become liquid. And this just additionally helps chill it. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I think we're going to use a old school aqua tuner design that I don't think a lot of people see nowadays. So we're going to have that be plus plus for us. We're going to use the no steam turbine ethanol boiler. That's basically going to be how we want to do the aqua tuner cooling. There is a limit on that, but I think we could bypass it and we should be fine. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's going to be a more of a unique design if you guys are not familiar with it, where all you need is ethanol. That's honestly all you need. And it's probably why you don't see it. A lot of people use it is because you almost never get ethanol naturally. And as a result, people don't use the design ever. But it's a good design. At least I feel like it is. Alright, let's get the wires and stuff in. The electrolyzer. Power is on the right side. So we need to make sure to have the joint plate on the right tile. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to build the electrolyzer. We're also going to need liquids here. We'll do that in. Then we'll also want to get the heavy watt here, here. Okay, get all that done. We still got to do the liquid lock. This is so because I know someone's going to get stuck outside. Classic dupes, right? They're going to be getting stuck. So we're just going to do that just so that they have a way in and out. And then we can seal it up later. Have you guys never seen that design? I feel like I've never seen anyone utilize it. Vacuum's still nice. But I feel like it's a good design. It does have its limits, given how it works, but it works pretty well. Orgeresh has... nice. The good thing about it is that it's a nice compact design. Only downside is that it's kind of like self-cooling turbines. To a certain degree it works, but if you overuse it and push it a little bit too hard, it stops working. 2 years ago. Oh wow, that's a long time. Basically, the idea revolves around state change. When you turn a material from liquid to gas and gas to liquid, the stats change. And as a result, you're able to use that stat change as a way of self-cooling. Because you're effectively able to use the liquid to cool down the gas. Which seems weird, right? But if you're able to do that and get it to work, it works really well. Yeah, ethanol rain. Yep. Ethanol rain, the good stuff. So yeah, we're going to be using ethanol rain loop for the AQ cooling. We might build 2 of those. I'm not sure. The logic with building 2 is because I'm thinking that I might want one separate to cool down the inside to a certain degree, and then run a separate one to chill the oxygen colder so that it has better time to chill before we go to the second planet. Because we're probably going to have one at like 20 degrees and then one at -20. So we're going to do 2 of those in a box. One to cool this, one to do a separate cooler. I think that works out. It's going to take some time. 95. My man is working on the last blast shot. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. We're going to be doing so good. We have 30 cycles remaining. Oh my god, we're done. All right. We're gonna stop sending back the other stuff after this delivery, I guess. Dude, keep picking up all the phosphorite. That guy's working really hard. Yeah, we have the 4 lockers on the other planet that we're gonna just steal from. Dude, whoever this is, man, this guy hauling, working really hard. Sending back all the phosphorite. There we go, downtime. Nice. And then it's now Blastshots. Okay, we're gonna put this here. We're gonna have to inspect rummage. Nice. And then we're just gonna pick that up, and then we're gonna actually put a bin here and have all the Blastshots inside so that we could tally it. That way we could see 100 here before we do the launch. And then we have the loader right there to shoot, and we'll be ready. We might want to wait till it's a little bit closer before we shoot it down so that we could do some shenanigans with the rocket stuff. Alright, so the next thing I want to do is bop the automation here. And the main... Aww. Set that to auto, dude. There we go. Nice. And the reason is because I'm gonna put the telescope right here. Waiting for the automation switch to get removed. Does it rain iridium when you shoot it down? I'm not sure. I hope it does. And even if it doesn't, we're gonna have to get some from the EOI then. Let's move those in. The clock's in the way. Oh, come on. He didn't finish. There we go. Yep, the clock's in the way, of course. Classic clock shenanigans. Okay, and then we're just gonna need a line here. Alright, so we have nowhere to pump oxygen, so it's not really a big deal because we'll get it from the second planet. Fries or a little baby pip? We'll take the baby pip. The iridium is good at making aquatuna boilers. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm hopefully not going to need to boil stuff. We might have to, though. We might have to. Dude, this is getting built. My goodness. This is getting built. My man, this is getting built. Can't be mad. Ladders in, so we could set that up. We could run through the top, build out the rest of these tiles. With aqua tuner boilers are much easier to set up, at least. I mean, to a certain degree, because you gotta have excessive power. Because the problem with the aqua tuner boiler is that it always has to be running. And that usually means you have to run some weird heat transfer system that makes it so that you could have... No way! I can't build tiles here because of the branch. Oh, come on. Oh man, we'll have to do it like that then. This motherfucking bonbon trees bopping my day. Okay. You gotta have a lot of power to use the AQ boiler. I mean, it's a good option though, if you can afford it. And then you would want super coolant, just because you would get the most amount of heat from the super coolant than anything else. Alright, we're ready to bop that ladder, that ladder. I'm just gonna go up this way. Insulated tile there. We could remove both of these and they could still climb up. Right? Climb down, walk down. Yeah, the start's bad, but once it's boiling, it's self-healing. I see wolf there. It's looking nice, man. It's looking nice. This is looking alright. We're getting to the top. We have a lot of nectar we could actually grab. We should probably try to go to the surface, get some pipe set up. Get that in. A little bit thin oxygen inside, but it's fine. 3 and 4. Okay, so I think I do use oil for the locks. Oil or petroleum. I don't think it's that big of a deal which one we use. I might use petroleum just because we have a lot of it. Ooh, this has gone down. Maybe it's time to move this down too. It's not a lot of CO2. We're able to pump most of it out. And yeah, we will probably want to move that down. Mamba's mad. I'm sorry, Mamba. I'm sorry, Mamba. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight. Alright, we'll do a small dig. We could start doing some gas pipage. We're gonna do the piping signals. Like that. And then we could get started with some pipeline distribution. So 1, 2, 3, right? That's the natural combo right there. So we will use regular pipes to keep this easy. And then I think we do U-turns on the back. That's not bad. We'll also need our insulated pipes at the bottom. Okay, power's looking all right. I could add in a joint plate to this somewhere so that we could have the power line get connected to something, but there's nothing to connect it to, so it's probably okay that we don't have that. Good setup so far. Not bad. All right, people of chat. this is gonna be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. But before we do, we got 8 blueprints. Nobody say it. Don't say it. Oh, don't say it. Nobody say it. Oh, god damn it. Who said that? You didn't type it, but you said it. Dude, who keeps saying it, man? Stop saying... Okay, this is... I think I have this. Ooh, damn, that's splendid. It's a glitter suit bell. I could sell this. Go to the pawn shop. Next Oni stream is going to be on Friday. I have this. Chili red. And high roller. 6 dice. That's not bad. I think I didn't have the 6. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6. I'm missing 5, I believe. No, I have it all. X, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. I have all of them. So right now that we're not in like a weird subathon time or anything like that, you guys could expect Oni streams to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. For now, this is going to be the set schedule for Oxygen Not Included. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Unless I do like a weird schedule change where I don't stream Tuesday or something, or I don't stream Wednesday and I want to do this on another day, then we'll have an announcement on Discord. Otherwise, now that we're no longer in subathon, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is going to be the set day for Oni. Tuesday, Thursday, right now, it's going to be Path of Exile 2. I feel like we might get close to the end of the season soon, and we'll have to wait till next season to play again, in which case we're going to be playing another game to take over the time slot. There's a lot of games we could play. We'll have to see. But for the most part, tomorrow is going to be PoE 2. And then I need to be catching up on the YouTube stuff. Like, even right now, well, not right now, but like at the beginning of stream, I was rendering a VOD on my other PC while streaming. So it's like, it should be done now, but it's like, I'm still so behind, even though I'm doing that every day. Uploading, trying to make sure the VODs are good by making sure we're always rendering, moving the files. It's just, man, if I get like a memory leak on my second computer, the rendering program crashes and I have to start over. That's the thing that really sucks. I can't continue from where the crash happened. I have to start the entire render over, and these VODs are like 6 hours to render. So if I get unlucky, it's like time loss. Feels bad, man. Though I will say right now we're doing amazing. We have the Blastshots being sent back right now. We have 29 cycles before it's a real problem. This is powered. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Blastshots in here. And then it looks like if you fill up all the way, it's exactly 100. That's funny. A full storage bin is exactly 100 Blastshots. That's kind of interesting. Either way, though, we're going to be getting that done, and we'll be able to start transforming our colonies to the way we want them to be. And we need to start scanning space to find where the 3rd planet is, getting a spawn up so we have long-term survivability, start warming up the area so we don't need to worry about using heaters. And then the big thing is probably going to be sweeping out all the ice back to the other base, stuff like that, digging out the planet. Once we have oxygen and able to distribute it, we are going to be in a really great shape. We're probably not going to generate oxygen and distribute it to the 1st planet until later, because they still have the ice for the Alveo Vero. They're going to be fine. And then we're going to start sending them more ice from this planet, and we had an ice biome, so it's like they're going to be really good. So they should be able to keep doing the Alveo Vero. We're just going to have a skeleton crew on this planet. We're going to move 1 more dupe over so that we're only going to have 8. That way a single gas pipeline is going to be easily able to, you know, provide them oxygen, and they'll be able to start doing stuff for like a telescope, right? And then we'll be good. So we'll just have the minimal amount of ranchers and farmers. We're probably going to move the food over, so have a couple suppliers. Science is going to get moved over to the second planet, most likely. That way we don't have the scientist over there. But yeah, we got to shoot down Demolier first. It's kind of funny. Even though we're planning on shooting it down, we're all evacuating to the second planet. It's like the people don't have faith. What do you mean you're going to the second planet, man? We got to shoot down the freaking meteor. They're like, yeah, we're gonna help. We just, you know, got to go over here first. Sketchy, man. Anyways, let's get that saving.